All right, everybody. Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome to this special masterclass on calling banks. As always, Scott Carson, excited to have each and every one of you join us here today from across the country. I wanted to double check on something here. How's my audio sound? My audio sound okay, or is it a little wonky this morning for you as we get rock and rolling here? Looks like it's doing okay. It's awesome. Thank you very much, Larry. Good stuff there. Top of the morning to you, Linda. RJ, great to see you guys. Fred Tillman, everybody. Great turnout. Jack Thomas, good to see you, buddy. Rico, RJ. We've got a lot of people that will be joining us throughout the day as they're logging in as work allows. Just excited for this. This is always a fun day when we do this of calling banks. Not only when we do it live with students like you guys and people that are interested in learning how to contact banks properly and how to market to them and things like that, but it's just a fun day for me. I enjoy the conversation. This takes me back to 15 years ago when I first started doing this, when I would pick up the phone and just dial for dollars. Now, the market's totally different now. It's totally in a whole different space than what it's been before in the past. I mean, when I look back what we had 15 years ago compared to what we have today, it is night and day with the amount of tools and technology that we have at our fingertips that make this a whole lot easier than it ever was. I mean, previously it was like a scene out of The Wolf of Wall Street, or The Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith, where you're pulling a list and then you're just dialing one after a time. Now we'll have some of that, but let's just who here is a natural, like, hey, I'm just perfect on the phone. Who's born with a phone in their hand when they come out of the womb? Who enjoys cold calling, as they would like to say? Nobody, right? Nobody enjoys cold calling. We don't appreciate cold callers calling, because most of the time they're calling us at night. See, yeah, exactly. Frowning face there. Embrace the suck is right, RJ says there. But one of the things, guys, Jack Thomas says, I have over 10 years experience, but I hate it. Exactly. One of the make things here, guys, for you guys that are joining me live here on Zoom, make sure when you're typing in the chat with your questions, make sure you change the chat to everyone. If you're just to hosts and panelists, it will only be to me, which is fine. If you only want to send me a private message, that's right, put to hosts and panelists. But if you want to ask me a question, you want everybody to see it, which I think a lot of people do, especially if you're putting in your personal contact information and stuff like that to network with other people on here, make sure it's the change from to hosts and panelists, change from that to everyone. So I just want to put that in there because people are like, oh, I'm posting questions, and people are like, where are you seeing the questions? I know these are great questions for people to ask, because don't expect you to be here all day. And yes, this is going to be a full day of us working through a variety of things, contacting banks, actually kind of putting the work together so you see how we do it here at We Close Notes. Like I said, I've been doing this for over 15 years now. Made thousands and thousands and thousands of phone calls. I won't know if it's quite a million, but I'd be willing to bet I've taken a lot of phone calls. And here's the thing. When I started off, ladies and gentlemen, I hadn't closed a deal. I was very brand new to making my first batch of phone calls. But I knew what to say. I kind of had a tentative script from a mentor of mine. And I just said, listen, what do I have to lose? I have nothing to lose. And it was I'll tell you, the point that I said, like, I had to do this is I was sitting in my office. We at the time had a mortgage company, Ariel Capital. My buddy Boyd still runs that side, but we were sitting in there. We had this little small office, actually about 2 miles east of us or west of us here. And it had started getting bad as far as, the music starting to slow down, the subprime mortgage thing coming to an end. We were doing paper loans and subprime loans, but I can remember sitting there like, I need to do something different because I see the writing on the wall. And so I was like, luckily for me, I'd had a 4-year basic apprenticeship while we were running a mortgage company with my friend Bob Leonetti and Jimmy Kayla. And they had kind of taught me some scripts, what to say, what not to say. So I typed them all up. I made me a little script book, and I started practicing calling banks. I started role playing with myself in front of the mirror in my office, and Boyd walks. He's like, "You okay? You're talking to yourself in here." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm role playing to call some banks to see about buying some notes." He's like, "Oh, that's a great idea." And then he went back into his office. Okay. Well, I made probably 50 fake phone calls, and then I finally started dialing for dollars. And I'll tell you, the first Couple I botched. I completely sucked. Tongue tied, and I left a lot of messages. But I will tell you this: that first day ended up becoming very fruitful, because on the last phone call that I'd almost said no to, I got a hold of somebody, a Kim Kroc. I can remember her to this day. Kim Kroc for the Aegis Mortgage, or Aegis Wholesale Mortgage out of Houston, Texas. And they had a portfolio for sale. And that's all I needed. Now, some people would say, well, Scott, what happened with 0 through 53 phone calls? And I'll tell you right now, I left a lot of voice messages. So I talked to a few people on stuff like that. People say, we don't have anything, call us back later. We don't ever sell our notes, stuff like that. But I just kept up with it. And I did that. I would do that once a week for a while. Then I started doing it twice a week. Then when everything did hit the fan, I really started making 2-3 phone calls a week, as I finally realized the best bang for my buck was buying notes versus trying to do the other real estate stuff that I was doing at the time after I left the mortgage business, the mortgage origination business, to go from there. But before I go into that, guys, we're going to cover a facet of a couple things. I have to give a big shout out. You see me wearing a cap here. I have to big thanks to our friends at keep.com and Darren Adams over there. They're sponsoring this one-day event. Obviously, you'll see us working through some of our CRM. Keep is a huge fixture in our success, and be able to connect with asset managers on a regular basis. You hear me talk about drip marketing, send an email blast out to them, stuff like that. We'll share some of the stuff that we're doing with Keep to help us manage our in and out contacts, our email blasts, how we are using our CRM to help us build an email list of those that we want to talk to and follow up with. And so big thanks to Darren and Keep.com. We've been a client of them for quite a bit of time, and absolutely love what they're doing. They've been a big focal part of our success and our effective marketing stream. And we'll discuss that by in sharing some scripts and some things like that with you guys, and some sample emails. One of the things that I will be sending out after we're done today, I'll be actually downloading some of our sample emails that we send out, some scripts, putting into a nice little PDF manual for you, and send it out to you with some other things as well for you. But anyway, we've got a lot to cover today, and I want to approach it as a brand new person. If you're joining me for the first time, you maybe watched some of our YouTube videos, you're interested in diving into notes, I want to talk about the philosophy a little bit of calling banks and reaching out to banks. Look, we all know that markets have a tendency to fluctuate, as we see, right? When I first started off, it was 100% calling banks. Banks was my number one and really only source to find out. Then you started seeing some of these funds that understood it and got into start buying distressed debt, and then turn around and selling notes to individuals like you and me. And then it went from 100% banks, 75% banks, 25% funds. Then it went to 50-50. And then for a while, it was 75% of our deals were done through these list sources, and only 25% with banks. Well, many people, they never went to the bank route. They just started, I can buy direct from these guys. I don't have to do any work. That's what I'll do. Well, that's okay when you have multiple sources in your list and the pricing makes sense. But as time has changed and as the markets have changed, we've seen more of these list guys go out of business. They stop buying. They're not seeing the big, huge discounts that they once were. You can't just buy a bunch of notes and then wholesale them or mark them up 20, 30, 40%. You have to go and be buying for your own portfolio more so than anything else. And that's luckily for us. And if you've been around for a while, we've always contacted banks. We've always sent emails out to asset managers. I mean, I have some people on my list that have gotten emails from me for, close to 15 years now. And they call my emails the green emails because we have our green logo and green patterns and stuff like that for you. And it's worked out to build a good rapport through just our consistency in calling banks. And that's the one thing I want to really share with you guys here. If you're brand new to this, don't get frustrated if you send an email blast out to a bank list and you'll get responses. That's going to happen. It's all about consistency and following up on a regular basis is what it comes down to. And so those are some of the most important things that you have to realize that you have to do on a regular basis is to follow up with people, follow up with the asset managers, and really focus on a multi-touch facet. Now, by multi-touch, I mean you got to reach out to them more than just one way. Some people will just call banks. Some people will just jump on LinkedIn. Some people will just send emails and that's it. You really need to leverage across different platforms. And we're going to really show you how we do that throughout the day here. We will take some breaks. My voice is going to need a break from talking. Your mind's going to need a bit of a break because I'm a big believer that your mind can only absorb what your ass can withstand, right? So don't be upset if we take a short little break, a 15-minute break every hour and a half, so that you guys can get up, stretch. Because this is, look, I'll be the first one to admit, sitting at your desk and making 5,100 phone calls in a day can be pretty stressful. But what the biggest thing I want you to focus on is if you get in a role, when you start doing this, get in a role, stick with it. Carve you out a 2-hour period, once a week, twice a week as you can, and get going. If you can't call, hey, we've got some things that we'll discuss and how you can leverage your time to get in and contact banks on a regular basis still without having a dollar for dollars you want. So that's the kind of thing I want to go through here with you before we dive into the next the next stuff here for you. And like I said, for some of you guys, it's early. You're in California. You're not going to be calling banks there locally. You would be calling folks on the East Coast. Or if you're on the East Coast, you're not going to be contacting banks or asset managers on the West Coast this early. If you're in Austin, Texas, you're basically at 9 o'clock your time, our time here. You might call a few on the East Coast, but have to kind of transition as the time rolls on across there. So with calling banks, we will be calling banks throughout the day. We'll be calling banks, asset managers, some hedge funds and stuff like that to go through and see what's available for you. We will share how we pull different lists. That's one of the most important things people ask me all the time. Like, Scott, where do you find your list? How do you find the people to call? We will just discuss smart marketing techniques and things that you want to embrace to make it easier for you. Now, I get some of you are not the most smart when it comes to technology and social media. I get it. There's a couple of things that we will show you that are not difficult to do, that you just have to get in the habit of doing it and practicing through it. And it'll be actually pretty easy for you once you do it a couple times, okay? We will discuss systems and follow-up. That's one of the biggest things that we will do. And I'm a big believer in simple systems for you. Yes, we have a very robust email service provider and CRM with Keep. And that's great. You guys need to have some sort of email service provider or CRM that you can follow up with. But for what we do when we call banks, we make it very simple via Excel spreadsheets to see who we called, when we called them, and then we can upload those lists and those lists from those Excel spreadsheets to email and follow back up with. Like I said, if you don't have the time, if you are watching this on the down low at work or at night after you get off of work, don't worry. We'll show you some ways that you can do things you can do after hours to help you maximize your time to make it look like you're doing this during the day. And then how to control the conversations if asset managers reach out to you, how to control those conversations via email or around your work schedule to make the most of it. Because it can be done, and done it for years, taught people how to do this around their job, working with their call schedule or the break schedule so they can return phone calls or they can coordinate with emails in a lot of ways. So don't worry about that. We're going to have a great time today and go from there. But what I wanted to do, one of the things that I wanted to share with you this morning, I filmed something. I'm going to take my hat off here. Is it there for you? One of the things that I did this morning is you have to realize it's not just picking the phone and call. That's a huge part of it. But when we talk about that multifaceted approach to things, I want to share something. If you're going to do something, as my dad used to say, if you're going to do a job, you might as well do it right the first time, right? You might as well go above and beyond a little bit more than the normal person is, because extra that you do each time, each month is going to go a long, long way in helping you stand out from the crowd, okay? That's one of the most important things that you have to look at. Is not everybody is going to do the extra. Most people, I think we can agree, are going to say, hey, guess what? What's the least amount that I have to do, right? What's the least amount I have to do to be successful? Well, the least amount that you have to do to be successful is nothing. You don't have to do anything. You can just stop. Now, you won't be successful, but the point of the matter being is that you have to realize if you do a little bit extra, and I get it. Some people like, oh, I don't want to do all the stuff that Scott does. I get it. But the things that I'm going to show you how to do today are going to make you not only successful in contacting banks, if you apply the same tools and techniques, it's also going to make you successful in raising capital. It'll make you successful in building a bigger network. If you're not looking to buy notes for your own portfolio, but you just want to look to flip them to other investors, it'll make you successful in that. You have to expand your mind. If you're fearful, and I hear you say, "Oh, I only want to do this," that's fine, but you're really cutting out success. You're really hamstringing your ability to really take your business to a whole next level. And I get it. Wholesaling is a great exit strategy flip, but the only way you're going to build wealth in today's world is buying notes that you can buy with your own portfolio. Buy for your own portfolio, where you're buying notes with other people's money or your own money for cash flow or bigger checks if you have to take the assets back and be a foreclosure deed and sell it off there. I get wholesaling is a great way to get started, get your feet wet, but the point of the matter being you will be much more effective if you're looking at buying for your own portfolio and going from there. So those are some things that I want to just reiterate. You'll hear me say this throughout the day, and I just want to really, really go through that with you. So one of the things I think is that's really effective in marketing to asset managers, and if you're first and foremost, you got to kind of build a list, right? And we'll go through the different ways that we build a list here in a second. But it's all in the message. And yes, you're going to say the same thing over and over and over again to when you're leaving voice messages, and you're going to leave plenty of voice messages. You're also going to send plenty of emails and say predominantly the same thing over and over. But one thing that you will also do is you'll be reaching out via like LinkedIn and LinkedIn Messenger to these asset managers on LinkedIn. And this is a great tool, whether you have the time to do it, to contact banks, or you don't have the time to contact banks or call banks. You can do this after hours. You can also automate that a little bit. But if you're reaching out to an asset manager for the first time, you're limited on the amount of information you can squeeze into that invite. You got 300 characters to use, right? And that's a lot of precious real estate. So one of the things I like to do that helps me in my contacting banks and contacting asset managers, whether it's through LinkedIn or via email, is I like to include a little video that talks about what I'm doing. I can get a whole lot more words in and share with what I'm doing, right? Than just the 300 characters. I can say a lot more in a 2-minute video than I would ever say in just a, like I said, just a, hey, what do you have in your books? Are you the right person? That kind of stuff to go with. So one of the things that we did this morning, I did up early this morning as I was preparing for you guys, and I just want to share this with you because it's something you can do straight from your phone, and everybody should do this. And I mean that by everybody. All right. It only took me about 5 minutes to upload this video, to film it and upload it. Okay. Let me pull this up here for you. Let me share my screen so you see what I'm talking about. And this is one thing that we're going to use throughout the day. Okay. If you go to my YouTube channel, it just went live 24 minutes ago. All right. If I go to my, hopefully you can see my screen. I think you can. Yeah. So when I log into YouTube, this is what I see. If I go to my videos, this just went live here at 9 a.m. and a 2-minute video. So you guys probably can't hear it. I just realized that. So that's okay. can't hear it, it is sound on there. Let me put this, let me do the link here. And I can share it with you, and you guys can go and listen to it, okay? But if it's what notes are you looking to move this quarter? If you go to weclosenotes.tv, it'll be there for you. Let me put this in the chat there for you. Yeah, for some reason, since we're sharing this differently with Zoom, it won't share the audio for some weird reason off of YouTube. That's okay. It's a 2-minute video, and I filmed it this morning. I hadn't even a cup of coffee when I filmed it this morning, all right? But I wanted to get it filmed and uploaded because we're going to use this link. You know, you're going to use this video to add to your LinkedIn connections. When you send a LinkedIn invite, you're going to add the URL down here at the bottom. You know, you take whatever the web link is here for the video and send it directly to them. And that way you have a better conversation. Now, what do I say through it? Hey, I've been buying for notes for 15 years. I'm looking to see what you have on your books that you might be looking to sell this quarter or next, residential, commercial. Love to talk with you if you got 15 minutes to talk, see about what you have and get a bid back to you. It's pretty simple. 2 minutes. Okay. Everyone is on here is capable of doing it because I didn't do it here on my computer. I literally did that all from my cell phone. Okay. Literally took a selfie. I held it there. I had the blue screen behind me in the other room. We have a blue and a green screen here. And that's what I did. I just did a selfie video for 2 minutes. I knew what I wanted to say. Now, yes, I've done many of those. Some of you would probably want to script it out, which is fine, or have cue cards. Maybe it doesn't need to be 2 minutes long. Maybe it's a minute and a half, whatever. You don't have to say, oh, I don't have 15 years of experience. Say, listen, I've been an active real estate investor for 10 years or 5 years or 30 years. Love to talk with you because we're looking to buy for our own portfolio. Okay. But that little video, you want to have a clean background. You may not want to do it where your unmade bed is behind you. You probably want to do it against a white wall of something or have somebody hold it for you and go through it. I think I took 2 takes because the first one, the coffee, like I said, hadn't kicked in. But that's one of the most important things that you can do because now, guess what? I uploaded that to YouTube, but keywords in there. If asset manager's out searching for it, that'll pop up. Okay, great. I've also gone and I wanted to share this with you because you can start this out your day. And when I wake up in the morning, the first thing I think about is, okay, what do I have to do today? What do I have to market today? And that's one of the most important things I think you have to do. And I think it's what helped make this, it's made us successful over the last 20 years, is you always have to start the day with a marketing mindset because your business is to attract clients, right? And I don't care what other side business you're in. If you work for a company and you're not in sales, I get it, but you are in sales. We're all in sales, all in marketing these days. So if you're a realtor, hey, how am I going to attract new clients? If I'm a mortgage broker, how am I going to attract new borrowers? If I'm selling tiddlywinks, how do I attract tiddlywink clients, right? If I'm a note investor, how do I find notes to take a look at? You know, how am I raising capital? And these are the things that kind of go really hand in hand for you. Now, if you work for a company, you've never had to market for yourself. I know that may seem like a fish out of water, but you got to market. I mean, the best pizza joints in the country, you may have the best pizza, but if you don't market, you're not going to stay in business long. You're just going to make pizzas and wait for people to drive by and smell your pizza. It's not going to happen. This is why you got to get the word out what you're doing. And that's what we're doing with that aspect, is that we are sending that first little post. Now, YouTube, great. Our asset manager is searching on YouTube for deals. Probably not, okay? But you still put it there so you can go and use it when you send via email or LinkedIn, okay? Now, another thing that we're going to do with this, let me go back here. Is when you upload it to YouTube, I want to download this thing. I want to download this video. Let me put it in high res. What is this doing? Come on, download. It's acting all funky. Hang on here. There we go. I'm going to my channel here and do it here. Oh, because I know what it was. It was like I wasn't on my account there. All right, so it's downloading this video because we're going to upload this to LinkedIn as well. Okay. Now, LinkedIn is a great resource for reaching out to bank asset managers, and we'll get a little bit more of that later on because there are some big groups on there, and we're also going to contact a lot of asset managers today on LinkedIn that we don't have a direct phone number for, or we don't have a direct email for, okay? And I want to go through that with you, but I've already uploaded, I took the same video that I recorded this morning for YouTube, and I uploaded it to my profile here, okay? So if you follow me on LinkedIn, all right. So one of the things I want to make sure is here's what I did. I took this, I put a quick little brief description on here, and I shared this on my profile. And I put in, some tags and special asset manager, distressed debt, stuff like that. I put this out on LinkedIn because if people are going to be looking at my profile, okay, especially today as we're reaching out to bank asset managers, they look at my profile, I want them to see this video. Besides just sending me invites for this video, I want them, if they don't ever do this, if they click on my profile, I want them to see the consistency of what we're doing, okay? So the idea here, ladies and gentlemen, is you create this one piece of content, 2 minutes, 5 minutes worth of work, basically take you 2 minutes to record it. It takes upload it to YouTube, put your little description in, your keywords, have it go live on YouTube, then you'd re-download it and upload it to LinkedIn, or upload this to LinkedIn and save the same text that you just typed into your LinkedIn, your YouTube description into here as well. It's just, this is a tool that will work over and over and over and over and over and over again for you. So you don't have to say the same thing over and over again, okay? We want to work smarter, not harder, okay? We want to get the word out and use social media to help you get it out there. Because if you go straight over here, and if you're working full time and you don't have a lot of time to call asset managers, LinkedIn is going to be your best friend, okay? LinkedIn is going to be a huge, huge tool for you to use on a regular basis, okay? Because we're going to go right off the bat here. We're going to click on our home here, and we're going to go to our groups, all right? Because I've got quite a few groups that we work with. There's nobody Anthony Jones on there. And so if we go down here to the right here and click on groups here, there's some asset manager groups that you want to go ahead and post in. All right. There's yes, you could post in some of these larger groups, these real estate groups for the most part, but I like to go to note acquisitions and dispositions. It's a smaller group, 1,000 people, which is a-okay. What am I going to do? I'm going to click on, I'm going to hit my, I'm going to do a video. I'm going to select my video to share. And I'm just going to type in, I'm just going to copy paste the same thing I posted in the very first video there. Okay. I'm going to post it. And it'll take a second there while it's uploading. But that's one thing you can do in these groups on a pretty regular basis to get the word out, especially if you're working full time. Okay. Or you've got something from 9 to 5 that you've got to do. Now, some of these groups will let you automatically post. Others will, we've got to wait to see here. All right. Same thing, distressed asset buyers and sellers. We'll do the same thing in this group. Because if I can get this out to these groups and it gets in front of 100, 10, one person, it all needs to see it to be the right person. You've done a good job for the day. And you might want to change this. You could reuse the same video over and over again, a little bit of a difference. If you're doing it once a week, that's fine. But I would change it up a little bit. That's why I went and did the blue background, or I did a different background than my brick wall here that you see behind me on my green screen. I just wanted to change it up. I want something to attract the eyes to get people to look at something a little bit different than what they're normally scrolling through and seeing things. Okay. So that's why we did this. It's literally, if we look at this, we've already basically got it out working in front of, what is that, 12,300 people? Yeah. No, sorry, 12,310 people to be precise. But we keep going down here like bank, direct notes, and REOs. Let's do that. That's Brett Palumbo's service with his Stress Pro, which is not bad. Post it in there as well, because I want to set this stuff up first thing in the morning, because not everybody's being quite awake. Even if you're struggling with being awake, so a lot of times asset managers are struggling with being awake. I would not be dialing for dollars until it's 10 o'clock really in your time zone, or the time zone that you're dialing. Okay. But this is one of the first thing you do, and it's a great thing to start it off. Do it on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Do not do this on a Monday. Do not do this on a Friday, but do it on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Okay. Because that's when they're spending most of the time at their desk, just like you. And they're going to spend time on LinkedIn. They're not going to spend a lot of time on Facebook. They're probably not going to spend a lot of time on YouTube. But the whole point of the matter being is, if you go through these different groups here, where is it here? Corporate Real Estate, Bank Connects, Real Estate Connect. There we go. This just comes in handy to break up the ice. Put a little video. And ladies, you're going to have an easier time of doing this and contacting banks and asset managers with this than us guys will. And I'm not trying to be sexist. It's just that guys pay more attention, and it's a very male-dominated niche, I guess you could say, or job category. And guys pay more attention to women. Just it is what it is. That's not meant to be a derogatory thing. I'm just trying to help you guys to get ahead. Not saying don't be posting like a bikini video. They won't take you serious for that. But you get what I'm saying. Same thing. Headshot, just like I did there. Share it out there with folks. Let's see here. Special asset managers and professional. That's one thing that we're looking for here. 2,700 people in this group. And we're just posting. We're just trying to get those out. I didn't post in these groups earlier this week or last week as well, because I knew we had this coming up. So I wanted to do this week to share with you guys. Let's go one more group. I think we've got. Boom, boom. Secondary marketing. That was what I was looking for. It's 4,500 people in it. And one of the things you want to do when you upload your video, make sure that your website and either a link to your calendar to schedule is right at the top. The very first couple things up there. And that's why we have those links up there. It's the first thing they see, but it's also very easy for them to go to connect, click on things. Okay. All right. That one's uploaded. And I think that's the last one we're going to post to those 5 or 6 groups this morning. Yeah, I believe that's it. Okay. So that's one of the big things. Now think about that. How good are you going to feel like, hey, I got something done? I recorded a little video. I've now got it out in front of, sending it out to hopefully 20, 30,000 people that may be the right type of individuals for me. Okay. Now, the great thing at why this works as well for you, if you're uploading this to YouTube, is you'll have private sellers contact you as well. Okay. You'll have people that have a one-off note here or there reach out to you. And I had that happen yesterday from videos that I posted. Somebody reached out to me on LinkedIn yesterday, say, hey, I've got a note for sale that I'm looking to move. It's a performing note. And it looks like we're in negotiations on, they like our initial bid. But that's the thing, is you just have to, when you start putting on your profile that you're a note investor and that you buy performing and non-performing notes, institutional and non-institutional debt. You'll start getting people as long as you're starting to share things on a regular basis. Because part of contacting banks to be effective is that you pass the smell test. Can we agree to that? You want to look like it, sound like it, smell like a note buyer. Okay. Do note buyers have a bad BO? Do they have a note BO, a body odor? We don't know about? No. But what I'm trying to get at to the point here, ladies and gentlemen, is asset managers are going to go straight to your LinkedIn profile and look at you. Do you pass a test? Do you post on a regular basis? Do you talk about real estate? Do you have something on there? Now, we all know there's a lot of bankers that don't ever post on LinkedIn. They have a LinkedIn profile, but they haven't done any activity to it. That's fine. But when they come looking at your stuff, or when they do log into LinkedIn, they see an invite from you, they go to your profile. Do you pass the snuff test? Okay. Now, here's the thing. Guess what? Doesn't matter if you've never posted on LinkedIn before, if you just have a profile. Just start sharing articles, start sharing stuff that's going on. It's one of the easiest things that you guys can do to start building that, I guess you want to say, that rapport without ever talking to the asset manager. Because an asset manager at a bank is either going to call you back or email you back if you look like you know what you're saying and you sound like you know what the hell you're talking about. All right. How do I know this? Because when I hadn't closed on a single note, when I didn't have money to buy notes, but I was still reaching out to them, I got those lists because I passed the smell test. All right. And the smell test was, does this guy know what the hell he's talking about? Is he going to be an embarrassment to work with? Is he just wasting my time? And you do not want to waste people's time. Okay. This is why you want to make and condense your time frames by hitting people on a multifaceted approach. Now, are the LinkedIn groups going to see a lot of activity? Probably not. They're probably not. But I do want mine to show up. I do want mine in the right groups to show up, so when that activity does come around and people do get alerted to it and do see it, guess what? Hopefully I'm the person they're thinking about. They're going to look for that guy with the blue screen. They're going to look for the green emails that go out that we send on a regular basis. That's what you want to be top of mind. Now, you're not competing against me. I don't consider any of you competitors. I believe that there's plenty of deals out there for everybody. Okay? Huge believer in that, because I've seen it done. There's so many deal opportunities out there. You just have to go out and kill the deals yourself. You got to go out and hunt and kill it yourself versus sitting around and hoping people are going to respond back to you. But that's one of the great things you can do. Very easy to do. Record your video at night and then send it out first thing in the morning before you go to work. If you've got a full-time job, guess what? Record it, go to work, and then go from there. Now, there's another thing that you can do if you're working on a part-time basis or working full-time and notes or you're part-time. Another great thing to systematize your outreach. And that's a tool called Octopus CRM that I want to share with you guys. Some of you guys have heard me talk about it before. This is one of the best tools that we have ever come across. Okay. When it comes to automating our outreach to asset managers or outreach anything on LinkedIn, it is a octopuscrm.io is a Google Chrome plugin. Pretty affordable. They've got different levels of it. I think I pay $22 a month or something like that for it. But it works with LinkedIn, all right, by being able to scrub LinkedIn to pull profiles into the Octopus CRM, and then it will send out, you can set it up to send out contacts to asset managers or secondary marketing, whatever you might want to do. Okay. So let me go here and go to Octopus, and I'm going to share my screen with you, a couple of things that we do, because this video that we just did is going to be very valuable on Octopus, especially for those that are reaching out to asset managers. So if we go to Octopus, all right, let me do this. Let me log out of here and just go straight there for now. All right. So when you're going to your LinkedIn profile, because you want to start there at LinkedIn, all right, and let's say we want to look for, let's do this, whole loan traders. Whole loan traders are one of the, here we go. Where was it at? Was one of the job categories that we want to look at. If we want to look at for portfolios, this would be a good one to go to. All right. And you can see Charles Wang, Director of Whole Loan Trading at MetLife, Newport Beach. Okay. Director of Whole Loan Trading at Baird, Brian Blumenauer. Managing director and the head of whole loan trading at this other Stephen Boone. Okay, there's a lot of people here, right? Which is great because when you look at people, you change it to people whole loan trading. There are 408 results with that. Okay, that's not too bad. Annalie Eckes, VP whole loan trading at Flagstar Bank. Now, yes, you can go through here and connect these one at a time, which is really good. You could do that if you don't have the 21 bucks for Octopus, and it's going to take you a little time. If you don't have that, then you're probably going to do this at night while you're sitting in front of your computer. You could do that definitely. Now, one thing too is important about LinkedIn. If you don't have a lot of connections on LinkedIn, if you have a relatively new profile or a profile you've not done with, LinkedIn, if you're just going and connecting individually with these, they're probably going to limit the amount of connections you can make to maybe 100 a week until you've grown your connections. That's okay. If you can only connect with 100 people a week, it's 100 people more than you probably connected with last week, right? So what I like doing is you go do a search here for job titles like this, whole loan trading. And then we go over here and Octopus I have installed. So I'll just click on Octopus, my extension here. Go down here, click on Octopus. I'll make sure you can see this. So you can see my screen. There we go. So Octopus pops up. This little pop-up is here. And so I want to create a campaign. Special asset managers. Let's see here. Where's whole loan traders? Whole loan sales. All right. And how many profiles? Now I want to send 1,000 profiles. Now this is only 408, but let's do say 500. I want to send 500 profiles that I'm looking at right now. And that's the thing is Octopus is going to look at your LinkedIn that you have open to see what you're looking at. Now, if you have you don't have it on a search for a job title, stuff like that, it's going to give you an error message. So what I'm going to do is I have my send users from this search that I have going on right now, and I'm going to do that. I've already got a campaign kind of created. So I'm going to hit send to CRM. Okay. Now what's going to happen is Octopus is going to go on here on my search here. And there you can see them. They're going to pull those profiles and lists, and they're going to pull them over into Octopus. All right. And it'll take a little bit of time, but it's 11% done. I mean, they've gone through 50 already, which is one of the greatest things that you can do. It saves you so much time because one of the things I do every morning when I get up, when I sit down at my computer, I do this before I ever check my email because I don't want to get bogged down in emails. I don't usually check my emails fully till about 11 or noon. If I can get away with it. That's easier said than done, right? All right, so it's pulled over. So let's go now. If we go over here to our CRM, click here on a button here. It tells me, okay, well done, Scott. 183 out of 500 profiles requests have been transferred to the campaign. 208 profiles have been skipped because 179 profiles are already in my campaign. Okay. 28 profiles have been already processed by you. 1 profile was reviewing your information. So great. So now I have let me pull this up. This is special asset managers. We're going to go down to whole loan traders. Loan sales. There we go. So I have a total of 2,600 that I've pulled over previously. Okay. So I have a defaulted message that I sent here. I want to see if you have any loans that might be available in there. So I'm going to tweak this up. I want to change this now to include the video, right? Now, what I want to do with this video is I want to try to see how many people have clicked on the video, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a bit.ly link for this, a link that I can track views specifically for this one video on this one link, okay? So I'm going to go back over here to YouTube. I'm going to take my link. Just going to copy the URL from the video. Very simple to do. Copy video link. I'll go back to bit.ly. I'm going to create a bit code, a short code for it. Create. I'm going to make it a shorter URL. I'm going to say sell notes. We buy notes. Actually, we're just going to make it shorter and sweet. Save. Oh, all right, hey. I've used that already. Okay, so let's just do this. No buyer. Here we go. It's available. So we close notes. They nationwide. No buyer. Something simple with it. All right, save it again. I'm copying that over here. Copy that URL now so I can track it. So I'm going to go back over here to Octopus. And the same thing. Hello. And what's great about this is it'll merge this now where it'll take first name, last name, and make it very customizable when I'm going out connecting with people. Okay. So hello, first name. I want to see if you might have any loans on your books. Let's do this. Shorten it down. Move this quarter. I've been buying NPNs for my own portfolio for 15 years. I'm buying in most of the major markets in the United States. I'm going to put this link in here. You're limited to only 300 characters. So that's why you got to make sure that your characters don't go over 300. It'll give you a countdown basically. So, hello, I wanted to see if this first name could be longer for some others and shorter than others. So I wanted to see if you might have any notes, loans on your books. Let's change this. I want to reach out. Let's see if you have see if you have any notes. Or loans is fine. Move this quarter. We're buying NPNs on portfolio since 2008. I'm buying in most of the major markets. And would love to talk. Let's talk. The reason I just put a first name in there, you can put first name, last name, whatever. But I want to be a little bit more personal there for you. You could say, hello, Mr. or Mrs. blank, or first name, last name. I like it being a little bit more general name, just reaching out to see. I wanted to reach out to see if you have any loans on your books that you might be looking to move this quarter. Okay, looking to move or sell this quarter. I'm buying non-performing notes for my own portfolio. 2008, I'm buying in most of the major markets. Here's a video. Let's talk. That's what I want to put in there. Thanks, Scott Carson. Okay. So what I want to do is I've got a bit of an advanced profile. Like when you have over 27,000 connections, we've been using Octopus for the last 4 years. 4 years or 3 years, I can't remember, but it's helped us go from 6,000 to 27,000 connections. All right. And that's why we use it so much. It helps us build our profile. It's another amazing social media network for us with LinkedIn. But the thing is, this has helped me do it 50 to 100 people at a time per day. Now, some of you, like I said, you may only be able to do 20 a day, 100 a week. That's fine. My assistant was going on and doing something yesterday, pulling a list that I'll share with you, and she got shut down after 50 because she hadn't really spent much time on LinkedIn. That's fine. But the idea here is to just get the ball rolling, and we're going to say, let's start it with 100. Let's see what it'll do for today, and we're going to launch it. Now, it shows on here, you can see the last time I took this list was the whole one was 11 months ago. Well, I use special assets. I have other smaller lists along with this that we do on a regular basis, but I wanted to share this with you. Do this. So I'm going to hit launch, and it's going to go out. It's going to start this process of sending these invites out there. Now, it may say, oh, you've maximized your connections for the day, 50 or 75. That's fine. Totally fine. It's going out there now while I'm doing something else. If you're going now to work, or now you're going to jump in your car and head to the JOB, or you've got something else, this is now working in the background while you're working on something else. Whether you're at your laptop or you're out having to take work at your job, or you do this from your computer at work while you're doing something else, this is a great way to keep the ball rolling. This is a great way to add a little bit of money to your real estate bank. My personal trainer, Thomas Nee, would always say, hey, after a workout, hey, good job. You put some money in the fitness bank or the health bank today. Put a little bit in each day into your bank. Okay. And a little bit each day goes a long way. If you're consistent with it, it will help you. Now you can see it's sent out there. One was 35, one was 4 seconds ago, one was 36. Now it's out processing those for me, which is a beautiful thing, right? Now we've, in the matter of about 20 minutes, what have we done? We got connections going on this. We've got LinkedIn working for us. Boom, you're already rocking and rolling at the first hour of the day with technically marketing to more people than most people will do in a year. Most people aren't going to even send an email blast. Most people are just going to jump on LinkedIn and comment or share a photo or something like that. Or they're going to jump on YouTube and look at YouTube videos, but not really post anything valuable. Start posting things valuable, because if we've now posted to LinkedIn and YouTube, you have really 2 out of 3 of the most important things in marketing when it comes to contacting asset managers. We're not talking about a whole series on assets. We're talking 1 2-minute video about what you are looking for. That's important. What are you looking for? People will watch a video before they'll watch it, read an email. And so the video allows for your connections to say, oh, I like that. Well, that's pretty cool. I like it. Now, here's the thing. The reason we put the bit.ly link in there, so if people are watching and they click on the link, I can see how many people clicked on the link just straight from this bit.ly thing on Octopus. Yes, it'll take them to the YouTube video, and the YouTube video will watch, but they're just watching the YouTube video directly and want to see that there's a little bit of difference when it comes to my marketing. I want to kind of track it. Bit.ly links are free. You get a bit.ly account for $0, okay? The YouTube video, $0, doesn't cost you. LinkedIn, $0. The only thing that we've so far has been anything that's cost you any time budget-wise is Octopus. That you can either pay in full at $14.99 a month across 12 months, or I like to do the month-to-month, because if I want to take a month off vacation, I'll suspend it and come back. But this is such a critical factor in success, because these are the things anybody can do at any time of the day to help you get rocking and rolling. But you have to, as I say, you've got to work out that special asset manager, or that whole loan trading, or that secondary marketing professional list, whatever it might be. You've got to reach and build those muscles every day. How do you get good and build a good contact list? A little bit each day, and going forward. I mean, if you're doing this 3 times a week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you're going to be doing, you're going to see some great responses after a month. I mean, you'll see you'll start getting responses in the first week in a lot of cases. Okay. It comes in really, really handy for you. All right. Let's pull on and go from here really fast. Let's move on to something else here for you. Okay. So one of the things you can also do is, as you're pulling lists of asset managers, and by list, not just the LinkedIn, I'm talking about where you have a list. Let's go through some of the different ways that we have built a list over the last couple of years. And I'm going to talk about what's in today's market, because there's some things that have changed previously for you. Now, another thing that you can do, if you're working full-time, you may not be able to attend different conferences, right? You may not be able to go to different events. And there's an event going on right now, actually, in Florida called the IMN conference. Okay. Now, IMN, you're going to love this. They put on a couple of different events each year. Actually, they put on quite a few events. So if you look at all conferences, you'll see they've got one right now, the NPL's Notes and Default Servicing. All right, in Palm Beach, Florida. They have the Bank Special East Asset Managers East today and tomorrow in Miami. And they also have the Bank Special Asset Manager West as well down here. Where's it at here? Bank Special Asset Managers West in July, okay, in Dana Point. Now, Greek NPLs. If you want to buy NPLs in Greece, there you go. This one's in Athens, Greece. But what's great about this, if you click on this one here, let's just do this one here. Okay. If you click on past event, a lot of times you'll see stuff that's popped up for you. And that's from 2 years ago. All right. It'll show you the sponsors. Now, I think the great way to look at it is go to these sponsors and see who's there, because these can be great resources for your note business. Some of them are websites, some of them are asset managers, some are going to be REO, some are going to be due diligence like Revolve, SN Servicing. Those are sources for you to kind of take a look at it. You might look at Note Trader. That's a new one. This is from 2 years ago. Yeah. So you can take a look at this. This is kind of, I haven't spent any time with them on this. Because we don't get enough deals by ourselves, but that's just an opportunity for you to take a look at. Now, a lot of times they'll even list the previous events. We go to past event. And here's the thing. Look at this, investors and servicers. If you click on this, oh, damn it. I want you to log in here. All right. This is just new. All right. So here's the thing. You can literally go through and look at this. Doesn't cost you anything for what I just did, just to register. It will give you, they just put this under where they got to log in now. They used to do where it's a download now. They just changed this up this week. But once again, you can register without having to register for the whole event, without having to pay for it. But now you've got this whole database here of people who've been to the event. Now you don't see the first name and last name, but you have the job title and the company name, right? Which is pretty freaking cool. All right. That's well worth it. Now, if we go, that's from 2019. If we go back to the main page, this is, that's 2020. Let's click on this, Investor Services. Sign with LinkedIn, see if it does the 2021 for you. Yep, there you go. There's the people that attended the 2021. Now you can copy paste that into a spreadsheet, which is pretty stinking awesome, right? Portfolio manager. Anybody that says portfolio manager, special assets manager, secondary marketing director, like managing director, Boston Portfolio Advisors, they have notes you can take a look at. Okay. Bayview Loan Servicing, they've got some notes that they'll sell from time to time. Bayview Loans or Bayview Asset Management, Senior Vice President, they'll sell stuff from time to time. So here's one of the great things out here. You put this list in Excel for, you know, the job titles and then the names. It'll take a little bit of work, but it's worth doing. Okay. You will get a list that looks a little bit like this. Okay, come on here. All right, let me share this. This is a spread. This is what we've done. We've put this together. We pulled this list in here. I've got my assistant going through here doing other things. So they had the previous attendees from the East Bank Asset Manager Conference. So when I look at this, when I put the list together here for you, copy paste it from a couple years ago, there's only 79 there. If I go through 2019 for the NPLs, and we're pulling this list and working through it a little bit at a time, there is 443 contacts there. If we do the total past attendees, which they offered that up, they may not have it on there anymore. I didn't see it this morning. There is 455 contacts that attended there. And then also the West Bank Special Asset Managers, there was 200 from the West Coast Special Assets Manager, all right? Yeah, 201. So the great thing about this is I went ahead and I said, okay, I wanted to keep this simple. I reached out to my assistant, Hazel, who had a downtime yesterday. I said, Hazel, can you do me a favor? Can you just go to LinkedIn and do a search for the job title and the company name? And then what I want you to do is just see if there's somebody on LinkedIn that has that job title or that job name. And so she did that. She went over there and she's like, okay, she pulled this information. She goes, what do you want? I said, well, then if you can, find a phone number, email, but most importantly, let's keep it simple. Just copy paste over their LinkedIn URL. Why their LinkedIn URL? Because if we have their first name, last name, and LinkedIn URL, we can basically import that list into, guess what? Octopus. And instead of us having to contact them one at a time, which we will do some throughout the day today, contact on LinkedIn, we're going to upload this as a separate list, and that we can contact them individually. And since we know that they went to an event for IMN, we could literally tailor our message for those that went to IMN and say, hey, saw that you attended the IMN conference. I just wanted to touch base, see if you had anything on your books you're looking to get rid of. If you had any notes for sale or knew of anybody had any notes for sale, I'd love to talk with you. Something very simple. And like I said, Hazel was able to get through roughly about 40 of these before LinkedIn shut her down, which is okay. It's going to happen from time to time if you're brand new to it. You just have to build up that traction on LinkedIn on a regular basis. So that's pretty cool, right? You have out of these, she's only touched the base on. She's only getting this done for a couple hours yesterday. But something you do off hours for. Now, yes, could you pay a VA to do that? Yes, I have a VA pulling this whole list and coming back to me on all 4 of these tabs. But I wanted to just share that, hey, she did this from basically 2 to 4 yesterday before it shut her down. She was able to find names. Actually, it was a little bit longer. It was more like noon to 4 o'clock. And, if you find 10 contacts an hour, that's pretty good. That's pretty good because you never know if these individuals will have 1 note or 1,000 notes. Now, they may have no notes, but the idea is you're building these contacts. And as long as you continue to follow, everybody will have something at some point. Everybody will have something at some point. And as long as you're continuing to follow up and do the work on a regular, pretty easy basis, like I said, it's going on right now behind us. Without me doing anything else, I'm reaching out to asset managers through Octopus on an automated service. It is a cool thing. Now, you can use Octopus for other things like I use it also to get me booked on podcasts. I use it to find other note investors. I use Octopus to find investors in Georgia or Ohio, wherever I have a note for sale. I'll use it to connect with people a little bit at a time. Okay, a little bit at a time to add your database. So this is one great thing. The West Bank Special Asset Manager list here. West Coast Bank Special Asset Manager list. I got a chunk to work with. Right. I'm pretty stoked about this. She did a good job. Found some first name, last names, and we're going to import that here in a minute or two once Octopus is finished working. And let's see if Octopus, how's it doing over here. Click back on the profile. It's gone through 24% of those. Okay. So it's out there processes. And I love it. I absolutely, some people won't be the right name on this. Some people have the different titles. As you start going through, that's okay. You're going to maybe connect with the wrong person from the searches. Totally fine. But the idea here, ladies and gentlemen, is the 80% of it being accurate is 80% better than you're doing. Most of you aren't doing any type of connections. Most of you aren't doing any bank outreach. You got to start doing something to find some deals. You got to start taking actions on a regular basis to make some things happen for you. Okay. So while that's working there, let's go back over here. So I like IMN. That's a great way to pull some lists for you guys. There are different, if you type in Mortgage Bankers Association. There we go, Mortgage Bankers Association. Sometimes you can pull lists off of these guys. So let's see here. There are different events that the Mortgage Bankers Association puts on here. Let me move the stuff around. Okay, so here we go. All upcoming events. What we want to look for is like the big one that they'll have, okay? Not Impact, not a webinar. We want to look for like a big year-end conference. Here we go. Secondary and Capital Markets Conference and Expo. This is May 15th to the 18th, so it's in 2 months. Let's click on that one. Let's take a look at it. It's in New York City. There you go. Hey, RJ Santiago, you're in New York City. I would go hang out with where it's at. So there's going to be 1,000 industry professionals, 400 leading companies, 50 expert speakers. I would just go hang out in the bar wherever it's at, okay? So let's see if we can't find a registration list of some sort. So here's some of their sponsors, which they don't have a lot, which is okay. So what I like to do is, let's look at this. So if the event home, where's the hotel at? Oh, maybe it's not on here yet. Maybe just look. So let's go to exhibitors. Okay. This is a great thing to take a look at because it will often, there you go, right there. A&D Mortgage, American Land Title, they're sort by company, both. Let's see here. They haven't updated the whole list yet. There'll be more than 10 exhibitors at this thing, trust me. Okay. There we go, accommodations. New York Marriott Marquis. Okay. So there you go. That's what I would do. I would go there and hang out in the lobby. That's what I would do. If I was there in your backyard, I would go there, hang out in the lobby. Pretty easy to do. Look like you belong. Maybe you can squeeze in, since this is a couple-day event, maybe you can squeeze into the event. But that's one of the great things about doing that stuff. Now, oftentimes, if you go and look here, this doesn't have a lot of information yet on it, which is okay. Let's do this. Let's go Mortgage Banker Association. Let's look at, let's just see if there's any type of, see what's going on here. I like to, let's see this, all MBA. You all. There you go. If you want to find out, here's one great way to find out all members of the Mortgage Bankers Association. And this would be a good list to go through, have a VA go through. Now you're going to have a lot of vendors on here, but you're going to have a lot of lenders and some credit unions and stuff like that. But literally, there's the members list for you. And you can start looking for, okay, let me do this individual and type in special asset manager or portfolio trader or loan trader or whole loan trader, whatever it might be, chief credit risk officer. But this is a big list for you of everybody that's a member of the MBA. Now, here's the thing. If you click on, I hope they won't let you click on it, but you can copy paste this over to Excel, and that could be something you're working through. Now, yes, it's a bigger list, but how do you eat an elephant? This is a big elephant of a list. You start with one bite at a time and not ass in first, okay? So go through this, look at this, help with my loan, Inc., Happy State Bank. Some of these are going to be great resources for you. And the reason we talk about doing this is because nobody else is doing this. Everybody else out there is trying to get a note from Revolve Capital or Previously Granted or Essence Servicing. They're not spending a lot of time doing this type of prospecting. And this is one of the great things that you can do in prospecting to find deals in today's market. Because 99.9% of note investors out there are inherently lazy and don't want to do anything, okay? We are all lazy. Raise your hand if you like your laziness, and sometimes. We all are like that. But this is the point, is the reason I'm giving you these different things is giving you and showing you that there's so many different ways to find assets, so many different ways to find deals if you just reach out, if you do some basic search and go from there, okay? Questions about this? I know we haven't made any, but you could literally pick up the phone and start dialing for dollars on some of the stuff once you find out where their corporate office is at, okay? But what I like to do, let's say you've gone through LinkedIn a little bit, you've jumped on the Mortgage Banking Association, you looked at IMN, you've tracked down some sources for emails and stuff like that. That's great. Ultimately, you're going to want to send an email list out to asset managers, or you've built a list over time. There's something on a regular basis to follow up with. And what I like to do is go over here into Keep. And when you've pulled your lists, okay, and I'll go through a couple different places for lists, okay? I like to, let me just see here. Let's go back here. I sent an email out this week. Where is it? Do you have any naughty notes? Here, sent March 10th. There's another one. It should have been another one sent. I'll find it anyway. So this is went out. Where is it? Do you have any naughty notes? Let me pull this up here. So this went to one of my smaller lists. So it went to a list of basically 2,600 asset managers or 1,365 asset managers. Okay, total delivered. Actually, it went out to 1,700, but 249 were bad emails that bounced. That's okay. It happens. But we had 128 opens, which is the important thing. Okay, and 1,237 that did not open it. Okay. So what I did, oh yeah, this went to the Texas Mortgage Bankers list. Okay, that's exactly because you can see the list on here that it went to. And I'll share with you how to pull that list. Texas has a pretty easy way for you to be able to request and get a list of all the licensed mortgage bankers that do business in Texas, and then all the mortgage companies that do business and all the servicing companies that do business in Texas. It's a pretty awesome freaking list there for you to use. But if you want to see the email, it's pretty simple. We're just going to pull this up, view the email. And this is my email, my logo, my smiling face, which is the same photo on LinkedIn for the most part. I just want to drop you a quick email, introduce myself, and see if our firm can help you clean up your books this quarter. We're looking for non-performing notes in residential and commercial assets for our own portfolio. I would love to talk with you. Oh, come on, where's my expanded? Yeah, I mean, this is an email that I've used pretty regularly, and I'll send you a copy of this. But what I want to go through with you guys today is literally sending out that email to folks that you can do on a regular basis. So what I want to do, I want to resend this out. We had a 9.4% open rate, which is great, pretty average for a regular email. We still had 90% didn't open. That's fine. So what am I going to do? I'm going to send it out to everybody that's been total delivered. So I'm going to click on that list. I'm going to click on all that stuff there, and I'm going to send an action and send email, or in my case, send a broadcast. Send an email broadcast, and I have got a template set up in here already, or I can send the same email, just tweak it up. Now, when you send out an email to asset managers, you want to probably keep it very short and sweet. All right, so let me go to my previous emails here. We sent a lot of emails out. There it is right there. Do you have any naughty notes? And you see my background's green. So when it pops up, it's that green here. Just want to drop you a quick email to introduce myself, see if our firm can help you clean up your books this quarter. We are looking for non-performing notes. And then it says, do you currently have anything on your books you would like to be done with? Okay, great. Now what I'm going to do here is I like to show that we've been buying notes for a while, that we have a bigger team. I also have a podcast. You guys don't have a podcast. It's fine. I'm going to get rid of some stuff. Make it a little short and sweeter. Because what we're going to do now is put that video in there. Delete this. Don't really need social on here. What you do want to do is have your photo go back to your LinkedIn profile, and I have that over here. If they click on my link, it connects them there. So do you have any notes in your books you would like to get rid of? And so what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave my email pretty much the same, but I'm going to insert one thing in here. Pretty easy for it. I'm going to insert this video. Okay. I'll go back over to YouTube. I'm going to pull this link. Go back to Keep. Click on there. I'm going to paste the URL in there. I'm going to put that in there. Okay. And that's my message. And that's exactly what I'm going to send it now. So we close notes and my top job title. I'm going to leave it. Do you have any notes? Are you selling anything? Actually, what I want to do. Let's do this. Do you have any naughty notes? Selling. Subject line here. Are you looking sell anything this quarter. Okay. Then what you can do, I like to insert, most of these people have their first name and last name in a lot of cases, but I want to insert their first name. Because if you insert their first name into the mail merge, you get a higher open rate. Okay. Pretty simple, short and sweet. Click here to schedule a call. I want to make sure that goes to the right link. That's going to take them directly to my Talk with Scott Carson email or my Calendly schedule. And that's going out there. All right. So I've got going to 1365. Looks pretty good. And I'm just going to go ahead and review and send it. And it's after 10 o'clock my time, which is perfect. Here's a great thing about Keep is I got this. It can basically pick the best. It recognizes I've sent emails out to these folks before, and it'll pick the best time that these people open up the email. So I'm going to send it the best time today. Okay. See, we'll send your email within 24 hours. It'll arrive at the top of your contacts inboxes when they typically open your emails. That's kind of a cool thing versus it sitting in there and sitting for 2 to 3 hours or 4 hours and getting buried by everything. So if you don't have that, if you haven't sent that out, that's fine. You still send it out at a specific time. I want to send it out at 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. If you haven't sent it at the best time to send it out, I would tell you right now, is sending it out roughly, if you're on the West Coast, send it out at 9 a.m. your time because that's noon on the East Coast. If you're on the East Coast, send it out at roughly 1 o'clock in the afternoon because that will be noon Central Standard Time. It's still going to be 1 o'clock on the East Coast time. So by 10 o'clock on the West Coast. So trying to shoot for that 10 a.m. on the West Coast, the latest time, but get an email out Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Do not send an email Monday. Do not send an email Friday. So we're going to hit send. It's going out to all of them. All right. And my inbox will probably start beeping with autoresponders coming in. Okay. But here's the thing is when you send emails out and blast out stuff like that, look who's opening it. Because now, if we go back here to the one that I sent out last week, sent out on Thursday, the 128 opens, I'm going to click on those. All right. Okay. And some of these are licenses, stuff like that. That's pulled off the Texas State Mortgage Bank. But I can take this list, 128. This is going to be my call list. Okay. Oh, somebody listened to my podcast. Look at that. That's nice. Somebody listened to my podcast there. Some people opted out, which is totally fine. I'm going to take this list, though, and I'm going to export it. I'm going to pull the list out because this is going to be our call list. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Now we have a list to call off of people that have opened my email, or at least we responded to once or twice. Okay. That's a beautiful thing. All right. That's an effective way. Now you've got a multi-attack approach. Now, a lot of people will look at like the Bauer Financial List, which is a quarterly list that is produced by Bauer Financial. What they do is they get the quarterly reports filed by banks and they evaluate those quarterly reports and then give you a ranking system of that bank, 0 star to 5 stars. And they share that information that you can purchase for, $300, $400 a quarter, which will show you the ratios, amount of default, stuff like that. It's not a bad list. It doesn't give you any contact information. So you've got to still go over to find contact. Now it gives you the normal 1-800 number most of the time, which is pretty ineffective. But two is you can use the Bauer Financial List to find out the banks with the most amount of debt. It's pretty easy in a spreadsheet. Distress Pro that Brett Palumbo does is a great tool, but it can be kind of expensive, but it also gives you a lot of information. And it shows you some of the ratios that people or the banks will start to put together with the idea that they'll sell. I'm more of a shotgun approach, narrow it down. It's that whole funnel aspect. Let me fill the funnel up big on top and then let it filter down so that I have a great amount of great leads at the bottom of my funnel. Some people want to go very narrow and want to do a lot of research and call. Well, if they don't have anything you've wasted a lot of time doing research. Whereas I'm a big proponent. Hey, I'm going to throw a big net out there, and those that have something will respond over time, or they'll unsubscribe or they'll opt out, which is totally fine. But I'm still going to follow up with them, and after I've touched them once or twice, because here's the biggest thing that screws up for most people. Most people will follow up once or twice, and that's it. Okay. Yeah, Jack asked a question here. You prefer Keep over other automation platforms like MailChimp, Aweber? Yeah, MailChimp has changed up quite a bit in the last quarter. They're not being very friendly to real estate investors. So if you've never sent an email out with MailChimp, don't go to Keep. With Keep, I can upload lists. I'll upload scrub lists and lists that we've done stuff, but I do not recommend MailChimp at all. I mean, I've used both Keep and MailChimp for years, but MailChimp is just the way they've adjusted their settings. They got bought by a new company or something like that as well. So I like Keep a lot better. It's got a lot bigger bang for the buck without all the headaches. Actually, MailChimp, Constant Contact, they're not friendly to investors like you and me. Jack's a good question. Okay. So anyone else got a question here? Yeah, well, that was the same question. Okay, good. Yep, you're welcome. All right, so with our download, let me pull up our download. All right, so here is our download. So we can see here is exactly what we have. Oh, wait a second. I have content. Hang on. I exported the wrong list. Hang on. I forgot to do. I didn't do it right. I don't need this list. This is just it. Because it doesn't give me any contact information except their emails. Now I have their emails. Nope, I don't want to save this. Let me go back here to Keep. HubSpot's fine. I don't use HubSpot, so I can't really speak to it. Really, I've got some friends that use it and they like it. So great. So what I'm going to do here, instead of exporting this list, let me go back to the list. I want to tag these people, and then I can. There we go. So we selected them actions. I'm going to tag them. Apply, remove tag. If HubSpot will allow you to upload like 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 emails to your database from a list, and then you can send out to without giving you any trouble, great. All right, so I'm going to create a new tag, and we're going to call these as April. Sorry, it's March, not April. March 22 bank opens. Save it. I'm going to process it. So it's going to go through and tag all these people. Now I have all their information in my system. I can export that tag group. Okay. Well, that's tagging. Let's go back here and see how Octopus is doing. Up 60% of the way done. Already in the process. And here's the thing I want you done here. You see, I've already sent an invite to this one guy, Carl Pankratz. So it's already sent. Already sent, so it didn't send one. So you already sent one and skipping it. Yay! Love it, love it, love it. Okay, let's go back here. All right, it's tagged. All right, so now we'll go now to contacts. All right, now let's go to the tag status. Let's do bank. It's March. Bank. Bank opens. That's it. Search. Go. Click on those. Now we're going to export this because I have everything. All our contact info. Yes, 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 yes. Export it. All right, now I have a much more effective call sheet there, right? Look at this. And I'm going to narrow some, I'm going to clear some of the stuff up. So I've got their information that we pulled. I don't need spouse's name or birthday. Phone, which is good, extension 105. Let's get rid of some stuff that we don't need. So of them I have their addresses, which is great. But now I've got a very effective list to call off of. Can we agree to that? Don't need all this stuff here, all these tags and other things. Actually, I do need one of those. Hang on here. Time zone. I don't want to waste time calling in a bad time zone. Now we get the rest of it. Okay. I want to keep my sheet clean here. Okay. And let's do this. We're going to filter this. Custom sort. We're going to have data as headers. And we're going to sort it by first name. Actually, let's do name. A to Z. Great. Then what we're going to do now, here's these unknowns. Those be generic who we ask, like, okay. And this ID number is basically the contact ID of my system. I'll do that right now. Okay. So now I have name, a company name, I have personal names. Okay. I have their phone number, I have their email address for the ones that I have. And the ones that are unknown that I don't have a contact name or company name, they're down here as well. So let's do this because we want to be able to ask for a name, right? Let's do this. Let's sort it by, let's resort it. Custom sort, just filter it. And custom sort by first name, last name. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we'll have people we can ask. People ask for Gary, or we can ask for Jeff, and then that makes for an effective aspect. Now here's the thing: some of these emails are going to say like, let's look at licensing, or let's go down here. I saw something like compliance. Here we go, like licensing or compliance. That's going to be an email that we're not going to talk to. This will be like, hey, who's in charge of this? Okay, who's in charge of this? Who can I talk to? That handles your note sales. Most of these may be the individuals that own the company. They may also be the person in charge of licensing still. Don't know. But the idea here, ladies and gentlemen, is now that look at this, in an hour and a half, we have posted videos and a posting on LinkedIn that's to 15,000 people. We've got a video on YouTube that we're effectively using. We've got email invites via LinkedIn going out right now as well to asset managers behind us. Okay, all that in the first hour and a half. That's not too shabby. Actually, less than, well, right at an hour and a half for the most part. And now we're set up where we can make a bunch of phone calls for 128 people and just rock and roll and see what they have on a regular basis. Some of these are going to be bankers. Some of these are going to be servicing companies. It is a beautiful thing that we're working. And we got an email going out to 1,300 other asset managers at the same time. So you see, we have compressed. Now, if you couldn't call banks right now and you had to go to the job, guess what? Go to the work and realize and feel very proud of the fact, hey, I got some stuff in. I got some stuff working for me, going towards my note business, I got money going in the bank here. I got stuff that's working for me. This is a great feeling, right? So questions before we start dialing for dollars. We're probably gonna take a little bit of a short bio break here for you. Get up, stretch, get a fresh cup of coffee, and then dive into calling banks with everybody. All right. Anything from you guys? Let's see here. Who is Arnold, Fred, Jack, Linda, Merrill Lee, Mike, Rico, Larry, RJ, everybody else on there? I'm just looking here, making sure. All right, let's do this. Let's take a break and we'll go from there, buddy. All right, everybody, we're back. Sorry for the little bit of delay there. Just on a phone call with an asset manager. He was wanted to talk about the Austin market, wanted to talk about scratch and dent loans, what they're looking for. So it was an interesting call. He responded back off of the email that I sent earlier this morning that you guys were a part of there for you. So we'll have plenty of conversation, but I don't want to bring you in the middle of the conversation because I had my headset on there for you while I was waiting for the speaker to recharge here for you. But anyway, hey, we're getting responses, which is a beautiful thing. So hopefully you had a great little bio break, got you a little something to nibble on, fresh cup of coffee or water or tea. What was one of the biggest things from the morning session, the first two sessions we talked about, that was maybe an aha nugget for you? Or one thing that you saw like, oh, this may not seem as difficult. I'd love for you guys to share in the chat what was your biggest aha moment from the first part of the day. For a lot of folks, they're like, oh, it doesn't sound too difficult to call. It's not that difficult because you're saying the same thing. If you've ever been through my 3-day workshop before, our virtual note buying workshop, next one's in April, 22nd to 24th. We've got several scripts in there. And when I used to teach the live class in person at hotels, it was a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It was a 4-day event. And Thursday afternoon, we would have you calling banks. We'd have you role playing with each other. One person be the banker, the other person being the phone caller, investor. And then we would call banks there for folks. And we still do that occasionally during our 3-day workshop, usually in the afternoon session on a Friday, which is not the best time to call, but it's still better than nothing. So let's see here. One of the great things, though, is, like I said, you get in the habit of doing it, stick on a roll. We got 24, 25 calls made this morning. That's a great start. Some people are like, oh, it doesn't seem like a lot. You know, there's been days I've knocked out 100 phone calls, and there's been days where I've only got like 12 phone calls because of responses or conversations. And the most important thing I can tell you is if you're going to do this, make sure you time block at least 2 hours. Don't sit around and say, oh, I'm just going to make 10 phone calls. No. Don't do that. If you're just making 10 phone calls and it took you 2 hours to do that, that's okay. But if you've got the day or the afternoon and you do it on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, schedule 2 hours. Make you a list. Do the smart things like what we showed you on the very first session. Make you a list. Send out an email blast. See who opened the email so that you're instantly talking to people the second time, touching with them the second or third time if you reach out to LinkedIn. Okay. Any questions about the first more session before we dive in to making some more phone calls today as we get rock and rolling? Or you're like, just shut up, Scott, and start dialing for dollars again. All right, let's pull it up here. And let me do this. It's always a good day. I love it when we get phone calls back from different things we're marketing on. Just that marketing works, guys. You just got to market on a regular basis and follow up. Okay. So right now, with it being almost 2 o'clock here in Austin, that's 10 o'clock on the West Coast. We're getting into the 3 o'clock hour on the East Coast. So we definitely want to go and start hitting some of those individuals in the East Coast. So let's go over here. Jack asked a question, how do you deal with note servicing companies? Okay, that's a really good question. I'm glad you brought that up, Jack. A servicing company, you're not going to have a special assets manager. Now, they may have a portfolio, they might have a trader, or they may trade on behalf of their existing clients. So what I like to do with the servicing company is one of two ways. One, I ask when I call them, do you have a business development individual? Can I speak to somebody in charge of business development with a servicing company? Because the business development person is like you and me. They're going out to conferences and they're trying to get people to bring notes to them, trying to get servicing for new notes or move, portfolios from FCI to Covey or wherever their servicing account might be. So I like to make contact with those business development guys and gals because they often know who's got some notes for sale. Now, many times, a lot of servicing companies have one particular type of asset class, like Note Servicing Center out of California. Great service, good stuff, but they only service performing notes. They don't want to deal with non-performing. And so one of the things I do when I reach out to the business development guys, I like to reach and say, hey, who do you have on your books that is looking to sell their portfolio or sell assets off, or they've got any non-performing that you guys aren't servicing that they'd be looking to? Because a lot of people like one or two different asset classes. And by asset classes, I mean, they may like performing notes. They like non-performing that is now reperforming. And if the borrower goes non-performing, it's in a judicial state, they may not want to deal with it. So business development individuals, who's your business development rep for your company? Or two, do you have a trader who's handling sales for your company, for your clients? Like SN Servicing has a trader, David Polio, who does stuff. He sends stuff out on a weekly basis. Madison Management used to have a sales platform. FCI used to have a sales platform. And those are some of the servicing companies available out there. So that's how we deal with servicing companies. A different conversation, because they don't own anything themselves. Usually they're servicing on behalf of a third party. So that's why you want to talk to business development individuals and see what they have. If they know anybody that's looking to move any assets. And always the number one thing you want to say is, if it works out that way, is that, hey, this, what was the word I'm looking for here? We want you to retain servicing. We want you to retain the servicing with your company because we don't want to take it off, because they make their money monthly on that monthly servicing fee, right? If you buy notes and moving it, they're losing money on that servicing cost. So that's one thing with especially business development reps. They may get a portion of that monthly servicing cost, okay? And this comes like, we've had a couple actually guys that used to work for big servicing companies in our note mastermind, right? Out of like big companies. And every time they moved a portfolio over, they got $5 out of the 25. So if you're moving 100 notes, that's $500 a month. They're losing income to move 100 notes over. So that's not desirable for them. That's why you may want to say, can we retain service now? Also, too, some servicing companies have minimums. Like they may have a 100 loan minimum or a $5,000 a month flat fee for their servicing costs. Well, that's pretty expensive if you got one or two notes, and it's a $5,000 minimum. Like BSI Financial wants you to have it's going to charge you $5,000 minimum per month. Well, one note is not going to suffice that. So they may have sellers that have stuff that isn't with them that they want to move off or sell off. And if you're buying 20 notes, you may not be able to keep it with them, and they don't understand that. And so you may need to compensate them with a finder's fee or a point or two in the transfer is what I do, okay? So let's dive in here and go here. Let's go to Florida. Loan Flight Lending, let's give them a phone call. Start the process again. Question, Jack. Hopefully I answered your question. Good enough? Yeah, you're welcome, Jack. Okay, so where is my first text?
The person at extension 101 is on the phone. Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
Hi, my name is Scott Carson. I'm with a company called WeCloseNotes.com. I wanted to see if you're the right person over at Loan Flight Lending in charge of your portfolio sales, your warehouse line, and see if you had any scratch and dent or non-performing notes in your books that you're looking to get rid of this quarter or next. I can be reached back directly at 512-585-8255. 3810. Once again, it's 512-585-3810, and it's Scott at WeCloseNotes.com. That's Scott at WeCloseNotes.com. But thanks, and look forward to hearing from him. Bye. All right, let's go ahead. Actually, make it a little bit easy here because we're charged up. And that's the thing, guys. Challenge yourself. If you can get 20 phone calls, that's better than none. If you can get 50 phone calls, that's even better. Some days are going to be better than others, and that's all right. That's all right, Mama. That's all right with me. And we left the message. Okay. And we called these right before lunch. So this is 12. 55. And this is that. All right, let's go back here. I like that green. It's different. We're going to call those later. All right, probably go down here so we can contact some of these banks. Let's call this one in here on 512-971-1330.
Hi, this is AJ Baird. Leave me a message and I'll get back with you as soon as I can. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, AJ, this is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com here in Austin, Texas. Hope you're doing well. Wanted to see if you were the right person in charge of your guys' warehouse line or portfolio, and wanted to see if you guys had any non-performing or S&D loans that you're looking to get rid of this quarter or next, anything clogging up your warehouse line. So love to visit with you. Phone number is 512-585-3810. Again, the number is 512-585-3810. And I'm buying all across the country. So if you got stuff outside of Texas, that's great too. Love to talk with you about that as well. So have a great day, and we'll talk to you later. Bye. So on this one, we've got the name wrong, right? You want to slide that over. AJ. That's big. It's called Mercantile Bank of Michigan.
The number you have reached has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
All right. So that's no longer in service, but the email's still good. So we'll just say wrong number, but we'll follow up with an email. Call Central Bank. Hi, Javon. My name is Scott Carson. How you doing today?
I'm wonderful, and you?
Good, good. Curious. I don't know who I would ask for over there. I'm trying to reach the person in charge of your either chief credit risk officer or your special assets department. You know who that would be? or maybe they go by portfolio manager. Some banks will list them as that as well.
Okay, let me go ahead and get you over. Bria?
That'd be perfect. Yeah, that'll work. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. All right, you're welcome. I want to thank you for calling.
Yeah.
Deposit services. This is Jennifer. How may I help you?
Hi, Jennifer. I was trying to reach somebody in charge of your chief credit risk officer or your secondary marketing or special assets department.
Okay. May I ask what it's about?
Yeah, my company.
Sure I get to the right person?
Yeah. We buy non-performing mortgages on residential commercial properties, and just wanted to inquire with you guys to see what you guys have on your books that you're looking to sell this quarter or next.
Okay. Let me see who would be in charge of that. Just a moment here. May I have your name, please?
Yeah, no problem. It's Scott Carson.
Okay. And what company are you with?
WeCloseNotes.com.
Okay. Give me just a minute. Okay.
No problem.
All right. Thank you.
Don't run into this in time, right? This is when you have like these that you'll get like 20 in a day.
All right. So thanks for waiting with me. Appreciate your patience here.
Hey, thank you.
It looks like who you would need to actually talk to is in meetings for now. We've had our bank examiners here, and so he wouldn't be able to speak with you.
Sure.
If you want to try back in a couple of weeks, he should be available then.
So who do I need to ask for when I call back?
You can ask for Craig Sutherland.
Craig Sutherland. The Sutherland.
Yes, Sutherland.
Great. And then what's your number over there? His direct number, so I don't have to. I got bounced around from another branch. What's your direct number there?
Well, there's the number you can call is 573-756-4547. If you have to speak with him, they should be able to get you through.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'll let them be for a couple of weeks. I understand when you got bank examiners, that'll take a little time and take a little bit off your back end too sometimes.
Right. All right. So is there anything else?
No, that is it. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Not a problem. Thanks for calling. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye. Okay. Now that's a good sign. If there's bank examiners, some people are like, oh God, there's bank examiners. Yeah, but they probably have stuff that's non-performing that we reach out to. So I love that. And we can see the email basic is here, emails, the previous one. So Craig Sutherland, let's put C Sutherland in there. At FCSB. So they have bank examiners in town. Call back. Let's give them 2 weeks. Call back April 1st. Now we will send an email. I'll send an email, but I will follow back up on April 1st. Because you never know. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, just a touch base. That is a good one. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Let's call Concord Bank. Yeah, I'm looking for your chief credit risk officer or your portfolio manager. Thank you.
Thank you for calling Lindell Bank. This is Blake. How can I help you today?
Hi, Blake. My name is Scott Carson. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, good. My company's WeCloseNotes.com, and we specialize in buying non-performing or sub-performing or scratch and dent loans from banks and different lending institutions. Wanted to see if you guys had anything on your books over there, residential, commercial, that you might be looking to offload this quarter or next.
Uh-huh.
Are you the right person there to talk to about that?
No. I'm sorry. I think I like blacked out for a second. What did you say that you wanted to ask about? I'm so sorry.
Okay, so we buy distressed notes. We buy non-performing mortgages from banks like you guys. And
okay.
So I'm trying to reach the chief credit risk officer's desk or somebody in charge of your distressed portfolio.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Thank you.
All right, hold on one second. I'm trying to get a hold of the person. We were able to locate who we think it is.
Thank you, Blake. No problem.
You're welcome. All right, I was speaking with somebody at Wildwood, and they said as of right now, we have a few warehouse lenders that we sell our like mortgages and stuff to, but as of right now, we're not looking to expand that at the moment.
Okay. Is there a number I can follow back up with him, or an email I can follow up with him in a quarter and touch base with him?
You can always just reach out to any of us at the bank, and we're able to direct you to anybody at the loan department.
Okay. All right then. Thank you so much, Blake.
Right.
Have a great day.
Okay, have a good one.
Well, you'll have that happen from time to time. So at Lindell Bank, okay. So they don't have anything available for sale right now, or they have their who they sell to. That's fine. We'll just find out directly. We can always go online. One of the things you can do, you can see who people are selling for. Because if they're in a specific spot like Lindell Bank, we could literally go into the counties and do a search for Lindell Bank for deeds and see who they sold those notes to later on as well. So that's fine. 10 minutes on hold. We don't have to do anything. Okay. 15 Blake. Spoke. Not expanding sellers. All right, fine. We'll move on. All right, let's call the next one. Let's call Bank of Advance. 573. Hi, Elizabeth. My name is Scott. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I'm trying to reach your chief credit risk officer.
What, I'm sorry?
Chief credit risk officer or your portfolio manager?
Yes.
No problem.
Thank you for calling Bank of Adams, where a handshake still matters. We will connect your call as quickly as possible, and we appreciate this opportunity to be of service to you.
That's not quite as impressive as Peyton Manning.
Ready for banking in the fast lane? Talk with us today about our high-performance checking, which has no minimum balance requirement and no monthly maintenance fee. With high-performance checking, you can earn a premium interest yield by fulfilling 3 simple requirements. Sign up for free electronic statements, establish 1 monthly direct deposit or ACH debit credit item, and complete a minimum of 12 point-of-sale debit card transactions, all of which are services that make your banking better. This account also offers no Bank of Advance fee or out-of-network. Hi, you've reached Adam Rainey with the Bank of Advance. Please leave me your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hi, Adam. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I wanted to see if you were the right person at the Bank of Advance that handles your guys' distressed commercial or residential note sales. We're buying for our own portfolio and wanted to see what you guys had in your books that you might be looking to get rid of this quarter or next. Looking at anything over $50,000 in value on the residential side, and look at all commercial asset types. So love to visit with you. You can reach me back at 512-585-3810. Once again, that's 512-585-3810, or via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. Thanks again and have a great day. Bye. All right, so Adam Rainey, we left a message. Boom. And let's go over here and try Adam Rainey. And email's not Leslie, it's Adam. So let's try that. And we will send email later. LinkedIn. Okay. Moving on. Let's call Hawthorne Bank. Oh, wait. Let's try Josh Greenwood and work our way down at the State Bank.
Thanks. This is Gwen. How may I help you?
Hi, Gwen. My name is Scott Carson. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm trying to reach your chief credit risk officer or your portfolio manager for your distressed residential or commercial notes.
Okay. What was your name? You said Scott Carson?
Yes, ma'am. That's correct. Yep.
And you're looking for who? I'm sorry.
I don't have a direct name. We're just the person usually we deal with banks or is goes by either the chief credit risk officer's desk or the portfolio manager. We're a buyer of distressed mortgages and trying to see what you guys have in your books that you might be looking to sell this quarter or next.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find some for you. Okay.
Thank
Hold on
you.
1 second.
Thank you so much.
So when you have an IRA and want to add contributions, or when you open a new one, also you can save on your taxes for doing so.
A life to be back is proud to be a part of your team, whether it's your first house, first car, or first investment. We're here to provide the assist you need to retire. Let us help you make your financial goals and slam dunk when we retire.
Spring is a time of new beginnings and fresh starts. two of the main places your house might need a fresh start are your kitchen and bathroom. Upgrading those areas can significantly increase your home's value and your quality of life. Ask us about home improvement loan options when we return to the line. And thanks for holding. Thank you for calling Alliance Community Bank. You've reached the office of Lindsay McAnally. I'm currently on the phone or away from my desk, but your call is important to me. Please leave a detailed message with your name, telephone number, and reason for your call, and I'll get back to you very soon. Thank you again, and have a great day.
Hi, Lindsay. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. Directed to you as you possibly being the Chief Credit Risk Officer or the Portfolio Manager for at the state banks, non-performing residential commercial notes. We're a buyer of debt and want to see what you guys have in your books that you're looking to sell off this quarter or next. And we'll look at assets over $50,000 on the residential side and all types of commercial assets. So love to talk with you. See what we have that you're maybe some naughty notes and naughty borrowers that you want to move off your books, and can get your bid back usually in 24 to 48 hours. But I can be reached back directly at 512-585-3810. Once again, that's 512-585-3810. Or via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. Thanks again and have a great day. Bye. All right. Let me go in here and we're going to do this. And put that over here in the back end side. Now, I didn't put the name down there because the name is usually the person in charge of servicing. I'm sorry, licensing. And we'll follow back up with her a little bit later. Be LinkedIn. So here's the thing: work through getting your emails out. Work to get stuff done in bulk while you're on a mission. Calling, don't let that deter you. Don't let something interrupt you. Okay, like don't be checking your emails. Don't be checking out what's on TV. Avoid social media, that kind of stuff. Stick to getting the calls done. Stick to getting what you need to get done, and you'll feel better about it. All right. We all get sidetracked. All right. Let's go Hawthorne Bank. What's that? 573.
Thank you for calling Hawthorne Bank. If you know the party you want to reach, press or say 1 now. For account inquiries, press or say 2. To reach a loan officer, press or say 3. For all other inquiries, press or say 4. For online banking, press or say 1. For questions about existing loans, press or say 2. For all other inquiries, press or say 3. For balance, transaction, or general inquiries, press or say 1 now. For questions about check orders, fraud center, address changes, or stop payments, press or say 2. For all other inquiries, press or say 3. If you would like to take a brief 2-question survey after your call to let us know about your experience, please press 9. If not, please remain on the line, and we will get you to the next available customer service representative. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality or training purposes.
Thank you for calling Hawthorne Bank. This is Melanie. How may I help you?
Hi, Melanie. My name is Scott. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. I am trying to reach the Chief Credit Risk Officer with Hawthorne Bank, or your Portfolio Manager, or Special Assets Manager, one of the 3 titles potentially.
Oh, thank you so much. You get that extension. And Scott, what's your last name?
Carson, Carson, kind of like Johnny.
Absolutely. Hold one moment, please. I'm going to get an extension and get you over. And did you say the Chief Credit Officer or?
Yeah, exactly. Chief Credit Officer would be great.
Okay, hold just a moment, please. Scott, it's Melanie in the call center. That did go straight to voicemail. Did you want to leave a message?
Yeah, that'd be fine. If you tell me who it is,
Okay.
yeah, for sure, that'd be great.
Yes, his name is Jason Schwartz, and I'll send you into his voicemail. Hold
Thank
on
you
a
so
moment,
much.
please. You're very welcome.
This is Jason Schwartz. I'm unavailable currently. Please leave a message for dial 0 for an assistant. Thank you.
Hi, Jason. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I believe you're the commercial lending vice president over there. Wanted to see what you guys had at Hawthorne Bank that's non-performing that you may be looking to get off your books. Commercial, great. Also residential stuff as well too for you. But we've been buying distressed debt for over 15 years for our own portfolio, and just wanted to see if you guys had anything that you're looking to move this quarter or next. But love to talk with you. I can be reached directly back at 512-585-3810. Once again, the number is 512-585-3810, or via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. I think I found you on LinkedIn. I'll drop you a message on there as well. But hope you're having a great day, and we'll talk to you later. Bye. Okay, that's our guy. Let's do that. Let's copy that. Oh, let me see. I went to LinkedIn and I found him on here. So there we go. We'll send him a message here when we wrap up for the day. Jason Schwartz. Let the Schwartz with you. And we have basically, I would say Jay Schwartz is what we have at the potential email there for it, which we'll update that, which is good. All right. I like that. The right person. It's always a good thing. Leaving messages. All right. So it's going to be Jason Schwartz. Keith Wilkett. Let's go on back.
People Community Bank, can help you?
Hi, my name is Scott. How are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Good, good. I am trying to reach the chief credit risk officer for People's Community Bank on either the residential or the commercial side.
He is in what we call a telecom. He's having a meeting most of the day.
Okay.
I can take a message if you want. Maybe you can return your call later.
That would be great. Sure thing.
Okay. Go ahead.
My phone number is 512 585 3810.
All right.
And it's Scott Carson, Carson, kind of like Johnny.
Okay.
And company is WeCloseNotes.com.
We close next.
We Close Notes, Notes.
No.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
That's okay. Just inquiring to see what you guys have on your books that you're looking to get rid of this quarter or next. And would you mind?
Okay.
What's his name?
Keith Wilcott.
Keith Wilcott. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. And I'll
You're welcome.
have a great day. Thanks.
You too.
All right, bye-bye. So we have the right person there. Okay, good. Operator, would you be so kind? Please connect this number. I just spent my last dime. What song? That's Alabama that sings that, I think, isn't it? You can't hear it. Maybe you can't. Stephanie's downstairs laughing at me right now, so that's a beautiful thing. All right, let's call Ken Cosma at St. John Bank and Trust Company.
Thanks for calling St. John's Bank. I'm on direct call.
Your chief credit risk officer, please.
What's the second?
I'm sorry, what?
How can I direct your call?
Yeah, to your chief credit risk officer.
Sure, hopefully.
Thank you.
St. John's Bank, this is Nikki. How can I help you?
Hi, Nikki. My name is Scott Carson. How are you doing today?
Fine, how are you?
Good. Are you St. John's chief credit risk officer?
No. Were you, so, then you said it was the credit officer?
Yeah, chief credit risk officer or your portfolio manager.
Okay, let me see if I can get someone online for you. I believe you need to speak with Ken. What is your name?
Scott Carson.
Okay, one moment, Scott.
No problem. Thanks.
Ken Cosma with St. John Bank. I'm currently away from my desk right now. Please leave your name, a message, and a number you can be reached, and I'll call you back as soon as possible. If you need immediate attention, please dial 0 and ask for Peggy Foreman at extension 3413. Thank you.
Please begin speaking at the tone. To stop recording, press 2 or simply hang up. Recording.
Hi, Ken. This is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I hope you're doing well. It's Wednesday about 2:30. Just wanted to follow back up with you. I shot you an email later part of last week, and just following up with you, see what kind of non-performing mortgages on residential commercial properties that you guys might have there that you're looking to get rid of this quarter or next. Been buying debt from banks and institutions for over 15 years, and just wanted to see what you guys might have that's on your desk that you're looking to move. So I can be reached back directly at 512-585-3810. Once again, it's 512-585-3810, or Scott at WeCloseNotes.com is my email, and it's Scott at WeCloseNotes.com. So feel free to reply back to that as well. But otherwise, have a great day, and we look forward to talking to you. Bye. All right, so we left a message for Mr. Ken. And he's the right guy. You know, there's something I want to do here. Let's look at nationwide. Looking at some of these things I want to hear. I want to get a good phone call with you guys here. Main Savings Community Bank. That's Let's look at the rest of my list here. We didn't even call it earlier. I'm in Reno. That let's call Eastern Savings Bank. Chris Johnson over there.
Begin speaking after the tone, then hang up when you are finished, or press any key for further options.
Hi, this is for Chris Johnson. This is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I hope you're doing well today. It's roughly about 2:35 here in Austin, Texas. I want to just follow up with you, as I shot you an email earlier or later part of last week about what Eastern Savings Bank might have on your books as far as non-performing residential and commercial loans. We're a debt buyer of over 15 years, and we'd love to take a look at any one-off or a portfolio of either residential, commercial notes that you might be looking to move this quarter or next. So can be reached back directly at 512-585-3810. Once again, it's 512-585-3810, or via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. Thanks again, and have a great day. Bye. Matter of dollar for dollars. Like I said, you're leaving a lot of messages, which is okay. Chris Johnson. Let me try. I want to do something here. Let me I want to look at what my computer doing. Botman, hang on here. Oh, hang on here. I'm looking at something. Yeah. Spreadsheet. Botner. Duh, not Botman. Botner. Hang on here. Let's look at it. One more thing here. Trying to find a direct number here for you. You know, when you call, it's been a while since, I forget it. at CapitalOne.com. And it might not even be this email. It might be somewhere. The meeting home. I've been waiting for you guys to be here. No, that's not going. Let me do this one more time. Reached out. It's an email to them. Let's do this instead. There it is, right there. Oh, it's no longer there. That's the reason. Doug Bodner, senior portfolio at Webster Bank, New York, New York. He used to work for Capital One. Let me share my screen so you can see what I'm talking about. That's why we couldn't find it. Webster Bank grants in the new position. Capital One Bank senior vice president years back. Okay. Webster Bank. Let's see his contact information here. We'll call Webster Bank. Doug Bodner at gmail.com. We'll follow up with him, but let's call Webster Bank. So one thing that used to exist that's not really available for folks anymore, but I still have access to it, is a thing called Lane Guide. Now, Lane Guide, it looks like for the most part, stopped allowing people to sign up for it back at the beginning of the year. So it's still a service I still have access to. I don't know how long I'll have it for because they stopped letting people sign up for it. All right, come on, Webster Bank, hit search. What? There we go, Webster Bank. All right, so let's see here. Now, what's great is this lists a lot of the internal numbers there for you. Main office, let's call the main office number. And I've gone through this before on calling banks, but I didn't want to go through this because it's a tool that many of you probably won't be able to have access. So they've got 196 branch offices. Let's look at the main office number here. So Doug Bodner there. So let's do 203 578 30.
Thank you for calling Webster Bank Waterbury branch. Please select from the following options. If you know your party's extension, please press pound. For automated account information, press 1. For branch location and hours, press 2. For consumer or personal banking, press 3. For business banking, press 4. For loan information, press 5. To speak with a representative, please remain on the line. To help us identify you, we need to gather some information using your touch-tone phone. Please enter your account number followed by the pound sign. Please note, debit card numbers are not account numbers. We're sorry, we were unable to locate your information. Let's try again. Please enter your account number followed by the pound. We're sorry, we were unable to locate your information. One moment while we connect you with a representative.
There we go.
For quality assurance purposes, this call may be monitored or recorded. At Webster Bank, understanding what's important to you helps us provide the right solution.
Welcome to Webster. My name is Chris. How can I help you?
Hi, Chris. My name is Scott. I'm trying to reach Doug Botner with Webster Bank. He's your senior portfolio manager.
Okay, yes, just a moment. Let me try and connect you with him. What was his name again?
Botner, Bottner, Doug Botner.
Doug Botner. Okay, thank you. And your name, please?
Scott Carson.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, Mr. Carson. Just a moment to try and locate him, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Hello?
Yes, Doug Father, can I help you?
Yeah, hey, Doug. Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. How's it going today?
All right, what can I do for you, Scott?
Well, we worked a while back together, or I bought from you when you were originally back at Capital One a few years back, and I just wanted to reach back out and touch base with you, see if you guys had anything you were looking to sell there at Webster Bank, either residential or commercial stuff.
I'm not in that line of business anymore.
Oh, okay. All right. Do you know who I talked to then over at Webster? Who would handle that?
No, I'm not really. We just merged, so I'm not even familiar with that side of business yet.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. No problem. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
4 months with the players on.
I'm sorry. Say that again, Doug.
Give me a call in another 3 or 4 months, and I'll know who the players are.
I will definitely follow up with you. Thank you so much, man. Have a great day.
Take care.
Goodbye. So that'll work. It obviously sounds like he got forwarded over. Scott Carson, who? It's fine. Don't remember me, but I mentioned that he worked at, we bought notes from at Capital One when he's at Capital One, and that's a good thing. I'll follow up with Doug later on. So we'll put that down on our call list. Now, what we would do that was just say Doug Botner. That's not there. Sorry, Doug. And that's with Webster Bank. Phone number I just dialed in. 203 578 2230. Talk to. Call back in June. Okay, cool. I like that one. I think that's the win. Once you guys put that down as a win, future potential deal flow for it. So, yeah, what I'll do is I'll just drop him a message on here. Hey, Doug, thanks for responding. Thanks for taking my call. Talk to you in a few minutes for the rest of your week. There we go. Boom, shakalaka. Sometimes the phone calls you make are going to be transferred, but I'll take that. I'll put that down. And like I said, just drop them a message there on LinkedIn. And it works. I'll do that for Doug right there. Never know who you'll run into. Okay, let's pull up some more last here. And we just dial it? Yeah, 568-604. Yeah. That's why we didn't copy it over. All right. For Bank of Commerce, let's do Bright Bank.
Good afternoon, Ron. Tell me how to direct your call.
Is Jim Cooper available?
Pardon me?
Is Jim Cooper available?
Just one moment, please.
Thank you.
Hello, this is Jim Cooper. I am currently unavailable to accept your call. If you need immediate assistance, you may contact Catherine Jones at extension 3358 or Marie Thomas extension 4945. Thank you.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, Jim, this is Scott Carson with closenotes.com. I hope you're doing well. It's Wednesday, right about 3 o'clock here in Austin, Texas. Just wanted to touch base with you, see how you guys are doing this quarter. And wanted to see if you guys had anything on your portfolio, residential, commercial-wise, as far as mortgages that you might be looking to move this quarter, either non-performing or some scratch and dent stuff as well. So love to talk with you, see what you got in your books. I can be reached back at 512-585-3810. Once again, that's 512-585-3810. Or via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. Thanks again and have a great day. Talk to you later. Bye. All right. Good stuff there. So it's a great start. We got 36 phone calls, getting rock and rolling there. Still got some time left to knock out some more phone calls. Let's go through here. I'm just looking through, see some of these other ones here. Nationwide Bank. Let's do that. Let's call Nationwide Bank.
Thanks for calling Nationwide. Para asistencia en español, oprima el 7. If you know your party's extension, press 1. If you're an existing customer or prospective customer seeking a quote, 2. If you're an agent, 3. Vendors, 4. To hear these choices again, press pound.
No, that's the wrong thing. I probably put it up there. Let's go to Independent Bank.
Thank you for calling Independent Bank. If you know your party's extension, enter it now, followed by the star key, or press pound to use the company directory. For customer service, press 1. For collections or to make a payment on your automobile loan, press 2. For automated phone banking, press 3. For a branch representative, press 4. If you are calling regarding your independent bank card, press 5. For mortgage lending, press 6. For the dealer funding department, press 7. For hours of operation and general bank information, press 8. To hear the menu again, press 9. For customer service, press 1. For collections or to make a payment on your automobile loan, press 2. For automated phone banking, press 3. For a branch representative, press 4. For iBank Power Branch, press 1. For the Ridgeway branch, press 2. For the Collierville branch, press 3. For the Newtown branch, press 4. For the Poplar at Holmes branch, press 5. For the Bartlett Kroger branch, press 6. For the Laurelwood on Perkins branch, press 7. For the Germantown branch, press 8. For the Downtown branch, press 9.
Yeah, hi. My name is Scott Carson. I was looking for Stacy Bramlett. I don't know if I'm at the right branch or not. For Stacy Bramlett. Yeah, basically, I've talked to Stacy in the past about your guys' distressed mortgages on residential commercial properties, and just following up with her this quarter. See if there's anything on your guys' books that you're looking to sell.
This is the down branch. I'm gonna transfer you to 50/50, and they'll be able to help.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yep.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
I don't know what happened. You got it.
Independent Bank Customer Service Department. Para español, presione 2. For quality assurance, your call may be recorded or monitored. You are the first caller in the queue. Please wait for the next available representative. Thank you for calling Independent Bank. How may I help you?
I say your name was Kat or Tat?
Kat, T-A-T.
Oh, Pat. My apology, Pat. How's your day going today? My name is Scott.
Quite well. How are you?
Good, good. I am trying to track down a Stacy Bramlett with Independent Bank. I think she's your chief credit risk officer or portfolio manager.
What is your name?
My name is Scott Carson.
Stacy. What's the last name?
Bramlett, Bramlett.
Hold on just a moment, please.
Thank you.
Stacy Bramlett. No one is available to take your call. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press the pound key for more options.
Hi, Stacy. This is Scott Carson with WeClosedNotes.com. I hope you're doing well. It's Wednesday, about 3 o'clock here in Austin, and just wanted to touch base with you, see what you guys might have on your books that you're looking to get rid of. As a little quick refresher, my company's WeCloseNotes.com, and we've been buying debt on residential commercial properties for over 15 years. And we've spoken in the past, either on the phone or via email or both. But just wanted to see what you guys might have that you're looking to sell as far as distressed debt, residential commercial properties that might be on independent banks books that you're looking to get rid of this quarter next. So I'd love to talk with you, see what you have, and just catch up. Once again, my phone number is 512-585-3810. Once again, it's 512-585-3810. And it's Scott Carson, Scott with WeCloseNotes.com. Hope you have a great day. We'll look forward to talking to you. Bye. All right, we'll leave that. Let's do this, guys. Let's take a little stretch break, get up, bio break, and come on back and let's just do 15 past the hour. Okay. All right, one thing I forgot to share with you guys on the first session of how we pulled that list, I promised to do that for you, is the list that we're calling off of is the Texas State Savings and Mortgage Lending list of mortgage bankers. And one of the ways to find this is that Texas, one of the friendliest states in the country to lend in because we have such fast foreclosure laws and pretty decent eviction laws. So bankers, banking is a big part of Texas' economy. And used to be, Texas would give you the list where you could literally download it immediately. Well, they've changed that up. You have to request it now. So it's very easy. All you've got to do is go to the Texas Savings and Mortgage Lending website. I'm actually just going to put this right straight into the chat roll for everybody here. And you can request, just go down here. I have it. I will send you the list for being a part of this class today. But going forward, every quarter, you probably want to add to it because there's more and more people add to it. So just go down here, select general inquiries. Generally, select director of mortgage regulations, probably the person to talk to, or general inquiries. Your name, address, phone number, and say, hey, I'd love, can I get the, or contact licensing, actually would probably be better. Hey, can I get download the list of licensees of either mortgage companies, mortgage bankers, and servicing companies. Those three things are the big things that you want to do. Because servicing companies, while they're not gonna, servicing companies are the hub where a lot of people come together, you're not going to reach out to a special asset manager servicing company. Most of the time they will have a trader that handles trading assets for their clients. And that could be either the business development guys or calling the companies, hey, do you have a note trading platform or somebody in charge of trading the assets for your clients? And so there's 287 servicing companies in the state of Texas that do business in the state of Texas alone. That's a great resource for thousands and thousands and thousands of the clients they represent. So this is how you ask for it. It's worth going to. For those of you that are signed up for this class, yes, I'll send you the link with all three of those lists for you as attached. To be one of the things that we send out after the class. But I didn't want to send it to you beforehand because I don't want you asking all these weird questions that throw us off here a little bit. But anyway, so that's the way we go. Texas State, sml.texas.gov, and then the contact thing is pretty easy to find. And it's interesting because more and more states are starting to hide their lists. There's a few other states that made them very easy. Now you've got to request them. Sometimes it's free. Sometimes it's a minimal cost. I think California charges $50 for it, which is A-okay. Not a bad deal, right? So let's go back here to our spreadsheet. Let's see what I'm going to make sure I have it here. Okay. So what's great about this is if you start at the top and work your way down, there's nothing wrong with that. That's exactly what you do. A through Z makes it pretty simple. But what I like to do is I want to structure up my spreadsheet so that I have it split up so I can do my follow-up very, very simple. Okay. So what I like to do is I have their name. This is duplicated. So let's just do this. Get rid of the full name. And we want to put some notes in here, right? Let's do this. Let's go in here. And we're going to do this and do this as our master list. Okay. And down at the bottom, I'm going to add a tab. I'm going to say this is my call log. Okay. And if you're going to do it multiple days, you might as well label the call log the date you're calling. And today's 3/16. Like to. Okay. Now, what I like to do with my call log is I'll go over here and pull first name, last name, company, phone number, email. Okay. Control C it, and I'll go over here, call log. Put that in there. Then I'm going to say time. Let's see here. Left message, spoke, contact info, contact name, and action. All right. So here's the thing. The reason I put this in here is so you know who the heck you talk to. Now, if they tell you it's a different name, then you want to go back and change this to a different name on your list, right? Oh, it's not Andy, it's Stephanie. Okay. Okay, then you go change it. Or did I leave a message? Did I speak with somebody? I spoke with somebody. Who did I speak to? Do they have anything? Do I need to follow up with an email? Is there a different email I need to talk with? Okay. That's why we put this in here, to make it pretty simple for you. So what we're going to do is let's go in here and put the first 50 people in here on our list. That's probably what we'll get through today. All right, that's a good start. Actually, let's because we don't have them sorted by time zones. I'm seeing, all right, American, LA, Irving, Austin, Cypress. One's in Texas. We're gonna want to focus on first. So, hang on, I'm gonna go back in and resort this list here. 1 second. Undo, undo. All right. Let's actually resort this list by addresses so we can take a look at that. Makes the most of custom sorts. All right, that should be better. So we got Alabama, Arkansas, California. Now we're able to really do some good here. And these in Texas will be the first ones that we'll call. All right, that's what I like. Now I have a effective list to call off of that I can call time zone wise and really do well with that. Others of these things will take a little bit longer to do, but that's fine. All right. So let's start off with calling this. And my script's pretty simple. It's a script that I've used over and over and over again. And you will use it over and over and over again when contacting asset managers, okay? And let me do this, actually, because we need to charge that a little more. So it's not really difficult. You really got to realize you're talking, it's just like you and I talk, okay? These people all put their pants on one leg at a time, okay? They all brush their teeth in the morning. So, well, hopefully they all do. They all use multi-plate toilet paper, okay? They're just normal individuals like you and me. You just got to talk to them. And everybody loves to talk to folks. So let's start down for dollars. What do you say? Huh, everybody? And it basically, hey, my name is so-and-so. I have a basic 2-minute script, or less than that, 30-second script if I get a voice message. And this guy is literally just down the street from me here. This is kind of Lake Creek Parkway. He's literally straight over from me. Fisher First Mortgage. Okay, we'll give him a phone call. All right, so phone number is 512. Connected? Yeah, it should be connected. It should be down. It should be going fine. Hang on a second here. Why is my Bluetooth not syncing up? Oh, it's connected. Okay, so good. 9222.
This is Ryan. I'm out right now. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thanks.
Hey, Ryan, my name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I wanted to touch base with you, see if you guys had any non-performing notes on your books or anything on a warehouse line that maybe you've taken back that you might be looking to move. I've been buying debt for over 15 years and just reaching out to different mortgage companies to see if they've got anything in their books that they're looking to move this quarter, get off their books. So love to visit with you. I can be reached back at 512-585-3810. I'm actually here in Austin, Texas with you. Actually just up the street from you, but love to visit with you, see what you have in your books. If you're just originating, no problem, but would love to talk with you or whoever at your company handles your secondary marketing. I can be reached back once again, 512-585-3810. Once again, 512-585-3810. Have a great day. Bye. Pretty simple. You're going to leave a lot of voice messages. So the first thing we're going to do is going to go over here and to make our call log smart, right? We want to work smarter. And we in recorded time, we called them, but right at 11 a.m. Left message. Okay. Next, on to the next one. And this phone number you see is for open mortgages unlicensed, so it's a default number. All right, so let's call open mortgage. 512 492.
Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for Scott. No one is available to take your call. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press the pound key for more options.
Hi, Scott. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I wanted to see if you might be the right person over at Open Mortgage who handles any loan sales, whether you got some scratch and dent or stuff on any lines, warehouse lines that you might be looking to get rid of. We've been buying debt for over 15 years and would love to talk with you or whoever the right person is there to see about buying anything you have that's, like I said, clogging up your books, you got any naughty borrowers out there. But love to visit with you. I'm going to be reached back at 512-585-3810. Once again, it's 512-585-3810 or back via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. But thanks again and look forward to hearing from you. Thanks. Bye-bye. All right, so we'll go over here to open mortgage now. Do the same thing just to keep it simple for us. And we know it's Scott because it's a voicemail for that. Okay. Boom, on the next one. Let's do this. I'm not, let's jump here a little bit. Let's go down here to Sendera Funding. I think they've got some stuff. Dallas 817 number.
Please note that Sendera Funding is no longer an active company. If you need assistance, please email your request to information@senderafunding.com. Please allow 48 hours for a response.
Okay, so that tells us they're out of business, right? That's a good thing. Why is that a good thing? Well, we can take them off our list. But let's do this here. And we're going to say they're closed. But information at Sendera Funding. Many of these companies are no longer in business. They may have something in their line of credit that you get rid. So we'll send an email to them and follow up with an email to them later on. So we called them. That's great. Moving on. We're going to put that one in red. Let's go down here to Home Trust Mortgage Company. Let's call them. They're out of Houston, 713-369.
Hi, this is Kevin. Please leave a message.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hi, Kevin. Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I hope your Wednesday's going well. Wanted to see if you were the guy over at Home Trust Mortgage Companies who's in charge of your guys' warehouse line, or if you've got any non-performing notes on your portfolio that you might be looking to sell. We're buying scratch and dent mortgages and performing and non-performing stuff. So just reaching out to folks, see what you guys might have this on your books that you're looking to move this quarter. Love to visit with you. We're buying stuff not only in Texas, but all across the country as well. So I can be reached back directly at 512-585-3810. Once again, it's 512-585-3810, or Scott at WeCloseNotes.com. That's Scott at WeCloseNotes.com. I sent you an email last Thursday as well, but I saw that you opened. But love to visit with you. Hope you're having a great day. We'll talk to you later. Bye. All right. So what do we want to do now? Now we know we got a bit of information from there, right? Kevin. And I'm willing to bet his last name is Nunez, because that's how the email is structured there. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and highlight this in green. Oh, sorry. We don't want to do that. We want to use some black. There we go. That's yellow. That's green. Okay. Perfect. And let's go over and add it to our call log. All right, let's go here to, I'm going to jump New Frontier. Let's try this. New Frontier Financial.
This is Martha Walters. Please send me a message and I will return your call promptly. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Martha. This is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I shot you an email on Thursday, then earlier today. Just want to see if you were the right person over at New Frontier that might be in charge of you guys' warehouse line, if you've got one, or if you guys have any non-performing notes that you're looking to get rid of that might be in your portfolio. I know that you guys are originating, but also I believe you may have a warehouse line. But anyway, we're buying non-performing and performing notes for our own books, and that's what we do. We buy debt. So would love to talk with you, see what you might have your books that you're looking to get rid of this quarter or this month. I can be reached back directly at 512-585-3810. Once again, 512-585-3810, or at scott@weclosenotes.com. And you can reply directly back to the email that I sent you, scott@weclosenotes.com. Thanks and have a great day. Bye. All right. So that's Martha, is who that contact person is there, which is great. We'll update that. Somebody will probably ask me, what's a warehouse line? It's not a bank. Oh. All right. We're going to stick to the column banks today. Left message with Martha. Same thing about 11 o'clock. So I take the time. If I can knock out 5, 10 in a 15-minute segment, you're doing well. Okay. All right. Great. I like to go down some of these other things. Willow Bend. Let's try Willow Bend here. They're out of Plano. So 972. $818. 16. You know, don't you hate those pop-ups on your phone with the news articles and stuff like that? All right. Oh, I'm calling somebody that's in my phone. It's Heather Thomas. Ah, I've talked to somebody here before. 818-1616. Yeah, is Heather Thomas still working there?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the name?
Yeah, Heather Thomas.
Heather Thomas. She is not here anymore.
Okay. Can I talk to the person then in charge of your guys' non-performing notes or your distressed debt? Anything you might be looking to move this quarter?
Yeah, please hold and I'll transfer you.
Thank you.
You have reached the voicemail of Alexandra Swan, Vice President of Post-Closing at Willow Bend Mortgage. Please leave a message at the tone and I will return your call as quickly as possible. Thank you for calling and have a great day.
Hello, Alexandra. Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I hope you're doing well this Wednesday. I was directed to you as potentially being the person in charge of your guys' non-performing or scratching debt note sales or anything you might have in your warehouse line that you're looking to get rid of. I've been buying non-performing and performing notes for over 15 years and would love to talk with you. See what you have. I've spoken to previously it was Heather Thomas. I think I dealt with over there beforehand at Willow Bend, but love to talk with you. I'm buying stuff in and outside of Texas, all over the United States. So I also shot you an email. I think your email is aswan@wbm.com. So that would come from a Scott@weclosenotes.com. But would love to talk with you. See what you have in your books that you're looking to get rid of this month or next. If you don't have anything, hey, I'd love for you to keep my information. So when you do have something. So once again, phone number is 512-585-3810. Once again, that's 512-585-3810. Thanks so much and have a great day. Bye. All right. Perfect. So Alexandra Swan. Perfect. So I like that. Now the fact that I've called that number before and I had somebody saved in my phone, they've had stuff before. Otherwise, I wouldn't have saved that information. So it was kind of funny when I dialed it. I was like, oh, great. Perfect. Good stuff. So let's go through here. Let's look at some more here. Petra, let's do Petra Mortgage next here. Or actually do this one, yeah.
tired. Please leave a message. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, my name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I wanted to see if you might be the right person at Petra Mortgage in charge of your distressed note sales or your scratch net note sales, anything you might have clogging up your warehouse lines. I've been buying debt for over 15 years and would love to see what you might have on your books, whether it's a one-off asset or a portfolio. Buying all throughout Texas and all across the United States as well. So love to visit with you. I can be reached back directly at 512-585-3810. Once again, that's 512-585-3810, or via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. So look forward to hearing from you. Hope you're having a great day. Bye. All right. So put on there, same thing. Just highlight that one green. Let's try this one, New Frontier Financials, Inc.
This is Martha Walters. Please leave me a message and I will return your call promptly. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Wait, we just dialed that number. We already dialed that number. Yeah, that's what happens. That's why you got to keep track of this stuff here. And put it in green there. All right, so let's go back here. And Lacrosse Mortgage, 956-616.
Good morning, Lacrosse Mortgage.
Yeah, hi, my name is Scott Carson. How you doing today?
I'm doing well, thank you. How
Good.
are you?
I'm good. Could you put me in touch with the correct person who handles your either your warehouse lines or your any portfolio loans that you have in your books that you're looking to sell?
Okay, I can get you. He's not in the office at the moment. If I can get a callback information, so I can let him know to give you a call back.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Once again, Scott Carson.
Scott, okay.
And my phone number is 512-585-3810.
512-585-3810.
3810. Yeah, 3810. And if it's easier for him to email, I can be reached at scott@weclosenotes.com.
Scott at WeClose
Notes, Notes.
No.
Yep, .com.
.com. All right, I'll go ahead and let him know to give you a call back.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right, bye. And your name?
My name's Claudia.
Claudia. Thank you, Claudia. Bye.
No problem. Bye-bye.
All right, cool. So then we'll do over here now. Like Chris is our guy. So we'll go over here. Spoke left info with Claudia. That way we can always follow up and say, hey, Chris, we spoke. Chris Ross. Perfect. So Mary Lee asked the question, what is a warehouse line? Okay. So warehouse line, you have mortgage brokers and mortgage bankers. Okay. Mortgage brokers are just basically people that they go out and they're slinging mortgages. They've got a bunch of lenders that they can lend off of. They depend on what their, like I could originate a loan for Wells Fargo or Bank of America or Chase or stuff like that. And all my fees have to be disclosed on that stuff. Well, mortgage bankers will usually have what's called a warehouse line, which is like a line of credit from a major institution. Okay, so like when we were mortgage brokers, we were just slinging mortgages. But when we became a mortgage banker, we had a $10 million line of credit that we lend off of. And we could lend off of that because that 10 million line of credit was with Wells Fargo. So as long as we originated exactly how Wells Fargo wanted that loan created, as far as a FICO score, debt to income, product, all this front end, back end ratios, things like that, we could lend, basically table fund from that $10 million line of credit. So if Marilee came to me to get a mortgage and she qualified for exactly for this one for the programs that Wells Fargo would buy that note from us, we would originate off that line of credit, and we didn't have to disclose as much information. We can make a few points in the yield spread premium, whereas others, you've got to disclose everything, right? Well, if Marilee has that loan with us for $250 million or $250,000, now we can't lend 10 million. We lend, what's that? 9,750,000, right? But we make points off of lending that, and it gives us a little bit more flexibility and be able to close faster. Okay. Now, what happens if Marilee misses a payment in the first 6 months? Well, guess what? We have to buy that note back from Wells Fargo at full price. Well, we know if a borrower misses a payment 1 month, that value drops 5 to 10%. So a warehouse line is basically, it's a credit card, okay, that they have from a mortgage banker has from a major company, that if there's a loan sitting on that every month, they can't lend on it and make 2 to 5 points, right? So that loan is $250,000. Well, if it's only worth really 90 cents on the dollar because somebody's late, well, they can't rinse and repeat that loan. And that's how mortgage bankers make a lot of money, is rinse and repeating, charging a point origination fee and making some money on the yield spread premium in the back. So if you've got to buy a note back, it's a very bad thing, because now you've got money you can't lend on. You're just servicing on the loan, and making a 6% interest rate or a 3% interest rate is not a lot of profit when you can make 2 to 3 points every time you flip that note. So does that make sense for you, Marilee, what a warehouse line is? When you're contacting mortgage bankers, they usually will have a warehouse line versus mortgage brokers. All right. That's something to keep in mind there for you. You're welcome. So when I say scratch and dent loans, I do that as just to get in the door. Most scratch and dent loans with banks or mortgage companies is something that they've originated, and it may have a couple, it may be, the borrower may be performing, it usually is performing, but there's some flaws with the actual loan document. Maybe a disclosure is not signed. Maybe, I'll give you a great example. I had a guy call me. He had a scratch and dent loan where the guy had been paying for 2 years, had paid on time every month. But what had happened is when he got the loan, he was laid off. Well, he was laid off. He had just, when he applied for the mortgage, he was working. In the 30 to 45 days it took to close, the closing to take place, he got laid off, but he had a 6-month severance package. So he got 6 months of income. So he's still technically kind of working. Well, when they audited the loan, when Fannie and Freddie audited the loan, they came across this guy when they called and did a verification of employment after the fact, that he was no longer working there. So they said, oh, this is doesn't fall in our category because he's no longer working or wasn't working. Those dates fluctuate. So that's technically, the bank was trying to sell that note off as a scratch and dent because it didn't quite fit in with what the Fannie or Freddie guidelines were. And so they were serviced, it was a $400,000 loan on their books every month that they couldn't lend that money out once or twice a month and make those points on. Okay. So something to keep in mind, you'll run into that from time to time. Scratch and dent loans. And I use that as just a kind of get in, I'll look at what they have. Sometimes scratch and dent loans have been really great, because depending how big a pain in the ass the borrowers are, they may be willing to really need to get moved off their books. If they've held on to it for 6 or 12 months, they may be willing to take a discount to get it moved because it's costing them money each month, and they can replicate, make that money back what they're losing in points and fees, everything. Okay. Let's look here. Let's keep scrolling down here. We're on a roll here. I'm just trying to find. E3. There we go. Let's call a bank. What do you say? Colony Bank. Oh, so we don't know. 229 423 5446.
Thank you for calling Colony Bank. If you know the extension of the team member you wish to reach, please dial it now, or to use the company directory, press 5. Please remain on the line for more banking options. To improve our service, press 1 to call by name, press 2 to call by last name. Please enter the first 3 letters of the last name of the person you are trying to contact. To call to Daryl Siglos, press 0. To call to house hunting? You don't have to do it alone. At Colony Bank Mortgage, our goal is record your message and press pound, or press star to contact the operator.
Hi, this message is for Cheryl Seagrove. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I want to see if you're the person there at Colony Bank who handles your guys' note sales, whether it's scratch and dent or non-performing or performing. I want to see what you guys have on your books that you might be looking to get rid of this quarter. We're buying all across the country, so if you got anything in Texas, great, or anywhere else, we'd be glad to take a look at. But would love to visit with you. My direct number is 512-585-3810. Once again, that's 512-585-3810. Or I can be reached at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. I also shot you an email early this morning. So if you want to reply back to that email, that's totally fine as well. But once again, Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. If you're not the right person, I'd love to talk to the right person there at Colony Bank who handles the debt sales. So otherwise, have a great day, and we'll talk to you later. Bye. All right, so we'll go there and highlight that in green. I'll change that to Seagroves. Call Southern Mortgage Group here. I'll hop around a little bit. I mean, there's nothing wrong with hopping around as long as you're able to keep track of who you're dialing, right? 817-800.
Please leave a message and I'll call you back.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Alex. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I wanted to see if you're the right person at Southern Mortgage Group who handles your guys' note sales. If you got anything on your portfolio or warehouse lines that you're looking to get off, love to visit with you. I'm buying debt for over 15 years for my own portfolio. On both residential and commercial property. So if you got any loans clogging up your books that you want to move this quarter or next, I'd love to talk with you. I can also be reached back via phone, 512-585-3810. Once that's 512-585-3810, or via email, at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. So hope you're having a great day and look forward to hearing back from you. Bye. All right. So we left a message. Was that Alex?
Welcome to Atlanta Mortgage, named one of the nation's top mortgage workplaces and top 10 in the nation in customer satisfaction. Press 1 to learn more about joining Atlanta's award-winning team of loan officers. Press 2 to learn how we can help you purchase the home of your dreams. Press 3 for questions about.
Hello, this is Scott.
Hi, Scott. Claudia.
Hey, Claudia, how's your day going?
Good. We just spoke a few minutes ago, and I wanted to see if you would be able to send me an email with like a breakdown of any offers that you have. That way I can let the team know.
Yeah. What's the best email to send it to?
Okay. info@lacrossemortgage.com.
You guys have some stuff that you're looking to get rid of this quarter or this month or where?
I'm not 100% sure. I just have to get with the team.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, I can shoot an email over here after lunch and be glad to. Who should I address it to? Anybody in particular?
No, it comes to me, and I was gonna get with the team with this. So.
Yeah, I'll get an email over to you here in right after lunch. Okay.
Okay, that sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
There we go. They call back. Claudia called back. Good stuff. So she obviously talked to somebody and they're like, oh, get me some information back. Okay, great. So I'm just going to send a hello email back to her because that email would have gone to Chris Lacrosse, so her boss. So I'll take that. Not bad at all, huh? I love it when they call back. All right, select info, send info to the email. Boom, I like it. Let's go back to this bank here.
Welcome to Atlanta Mortgage, named one of the nation's top mortgage workplaces and top 10 in the nation in customer satisfaction. Press 1 to learn more about joining Atlanta's award-winning team of loan officers. Press 2 to learn how we can help you purchase the home of your dreams. Press 3 for questions about your payment. Press 0 for all other questions or to speak to an operator. Press 5 to listen.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Atlanta Mortgage. This is Alicia. How can I help you?
Alicia, I love your energy. I guess you say it's got to be a sunny day there and where you're at, huh?
It is. It's 60 and it hasn't been this warm since spring or fall.
That's good. I'm in Austin, Texas. It's been a beautiful couple of days here as well. But just wanted to touch base. I don't know, you probably not the right person, but I'm trying to track down who handles Atlanta's warehouse line or any portfolio loans you guys might have on your books that you're looking to sell.
I'm not quite sure, but if you wouldn't mind holding, I'll certainly find out for you.
Sounds great.
Thank you. One moment, please.
Thank you. Gotta love it when people are in a good mood.
person you are trying to reach is on the phone. Leave your message at the tone. Press pound when finished.
Hi, my name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I was directed to this voicemail. We're debt buyers. We been buying non-performing notes for over 15 years, and wanted to see if you guys had anything on your books, performing, non-performing, scratch and dent, that you might be looking to get off your desk this month or this quarter. I can be reached back directly at 512-585-3810. Once again, that's 512-585-3810, or back via email at Scott, that's SCOTT at WeCloseNotes.com. We're buying mortgages all across the country, so we'd love to see what you have. Once again, it's Scott at WeCloseNotes.com. Thanks again, and have a great day. Bye. All right, so we did that. We left a message. To the left voice message. Okay. Boom. I do compliment people if they're in a good mood. Oh my God, I thought it was a voice. That was a recording of that lady who's the operator, but she's in a good mood. I am glad to, I'll call back again later on, but perfect. I love that. Always glad to compliment people. They're in a good mood. Great. Build a little rapport, smile back at them if you can. All right. You never know what somebody will have or what kind of mood they're in. Some people can be good. Other people can be in a bad way. So let's see here. Let's keep moving. That was calling me back. That was Inland Mortgage. I'm trying to find folks that here as we roll through. Because we're coming up to the lunchtime here in Central Standard Time. We're going to take a break about 1 o'clock, guys. So you know. I'm just looking here. So now it's coming up on 9:30 in California. It's 12:30 in Alabama. Colorado, it's 10 o'clock. So we can kind of go over here if we need to. Call that number.
Your call is very important to us. Please wait for the next available agent. Your call is very important to us. Please wait for the next available agent.
Great Day American Finance. This is Andrew on a recorded line. How can I help you?
Hi, Andrew. My name is Scott Carson. How are you doing today?
Doing well. Thanks for asking.
Good. Could you put me, I'm looking for the person who handles your guys, your warehouse lines or your distressed portfolio. It might be a person in charge of selling you any notes off that you've had to take back or anything.
Okay. Any idea on who in that department you're after?
Maybe I don't know. I don't know if Stacy Brown is still the person over there that used to handle that. I think I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while since I've talked to her.
Gotcha. Let me place on a brief hold. Let's see if I can dig up a file or dig up a person for you to talk to over there.
Great, then.
That's in charge of that.
Thank you.
Hi, this is Peyton Manning. Thank you for calling American Finance, America's home for home loans and the people I trust. Your call is important to us. We'll have someone with you shortly.
Hey, Scott, I'm back. You still there?
Yes, I am.
Hey, what company do you work for?
WeCloseNotes.com.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Mhm.
You're back.
No problem.
Hi, this is Peyton Manning. Thank you for calling American Finance, America's home for home loans and the people I trust. Your call is important to us. We'll have someone with you shortly. What makes me a fan of American Financing? They're family owned, meaning they do what's best for you. And they're with you every step of the way. They've been in business for over 20 years, and they continue to help customers get into the right loan for their needs. It's a big reason for their A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Thank you for continuing to hold. American Financing is dedicated to providing superior customer service. Whether it's a refi, new home purchase, or debt consolidation, they're here to help. Someone will be right with you. And once again, thank you for calling American Financing. Buying a home? Are you familiar with down payment assistance programs? A mortgage consultant will be happy to discuss options that can get you into a home for little to no money down. They'll tell you more in just a moment. Did you know it's possible to refinance your mortgage without resetting your term? When you work with the team in American Financing, you can lower your rate, access cash, drop mortgage insurance, or consolidate debt without adding years to your loan. A mortgage consultant will be right with you. I'm Peyton Manning. Thank you for continuing to hold. Your time is extremely important to us. Hi, this is Peyton Manning. Thank you for calling American Finance, America's home for home loans and the people I trust. Your call is important to us. We'll have someone with you shortly. What makes me a fan of American Financing? They're family owned, meaning they do what's best for you. And they're with you every step of the way. They've been in business for over 20 years, and they continue to help customers get into the right loan for their needs. It's a big reason for their A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Thank you for continuing to hold. American Financing is dedicated to providing superior customer service. Whether it's a refi, new home purchase, or debt consolidation, they're here to help. Someone will be right with you. And once again, thank you for calling American Financing. Buying a home? Are you familiar with down payment assistance programs? A mortgage consultant will be happy to discuss options that can get you into a home for little to no money down. They'll tell you more in just a moment. Did you know it's possible to refinance your mortgage without resetting your term? When you work with the team in American Financing, you can lower your rate, access cash, drop mortgage insurance, or consolidate debt without adding years to your loan. A mortgage consultant will be right with you. I'm Peyton Manning. Thank you for continuing to hold. Your time is extremely important to us. Hi, this is Peyton Manning. Thank you for calling American Financing, America's home for home loans and the people I trust. Your call is important to us. We'll have someone with you shortly.
Just waiting on it here. Maybe Peyton will get on the phone. So that's why we start that
What makes me a fan of American
going into the
Financing?
background.
They're family owned, meaning they do what's best for you. And they're with you every step of the way. They've been in business for over 20 years, and they continue to help customers get into the right loan for their needs. It's a big reason for their A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Thank you for continuing to hold. American Financing is dedicated to providing superior customer service. Whether it's a refi, new home purchase, or debt consolidation, they're here to help. Someone will be right with you. And once again, thank you for calling American Financing.
Hey, Scott, you still there?
Yes, I am.
I do apologize about the long wait. I can't seem to get a hold of anybody over there, and so I can direct you to send an email to accounting@americanfinancing.net.
Accounting@americanfinancing.net. Okay, hang on a second. Let me write that down real fast. Anybody you know by any chance I address it to, or?
No, that's the general line for the department, and one of them will grab it off of there.
Okay.
And if you're unsuccessful with that, you should be fine. But if not, the other one to try would be info@americanfinancing.net. That's kind of a general customer service line.
Okay.
And they might have more resources there. I do apologize about that.
No, it's okay. What was your? I'm sorry. What was your name again?
My name is Andrew.
Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it so much, man. Have a great day. Okay.
Thanks, Scott. You too.
You too. Bye. All right. So spoke with Andrew, and we're sending an email. So we'll follow up with an email to both of those. We'll just copy paste it and go in there. So that's, hey, I'll take that. You know, good customer service there. Good job. All right. So let's keep going through here some of these things. What time are we? Let's see here. From 11:45. So Denver, let's call Logan Finance Corporation. All right, let's see here. Logan Finance Corporation. It is 870.
Good morning, Logan Finance.
Good morning. My name is Scott Carson. How are you doing today?
Doing good. How are you?
Good, good. I'm trying to track down who the person over there at Logan who handles your guys' warehouse line or non-performing notes that you might be looking to sell off your books this quarter.
Hold on for me. Got it?
Sure. Maybe somebody in charge of your secondary marketing.
Scott, let me get your telephone number and I will pass this message right on along.
Okay, it's 512-585-3810. And I give you my email address too, if that works as well too.
Absolutely. Go ahead. I'm ready.
All right, it's Scott, SCOTT, at WeCloseNotes.com.
WeCloseNotes.com.
Uh-huh.
All righty, Scott. I will get this moved up the ladder for you.
Great. Any particular person that you forward it to? A name I can put in my notes here?
Oh, there'll be several.
Okay.
I'm not sure which name to give you, so I'm just going to pass it on up to that department.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. And what was your name again?
Thank you. My name is Amanda.
Thank you, Amanda. Have a great day.
You're welcome, Scott. You too.
You're right. All right. So here's the thing. You always try to get a name if you can. Obviously, they're being a little selective, don't want to give a name out, which I can understand that. But I at least want to get, you know, I spoke with Amanda, talked with Amanda, and we left a message. First spoke, actually. Okay. So, you know, this is the whole thing that you have to realize, ladies and gentlemen. I don't mind. I like the fact that they're passing stuff up. If they give me a general email to send to or accounting, I get it. I'm happy with that. Totally fine. They're sending my information up because the whole idea here is just following up and following up and following up and following up. We're making headway. Somebody's received our information. We've sent an email to them before. We're following up. If we have names, great. We'll reach over on LinkedIn later and look for names. If we don't have names, that's okay. We just added the call list. They're going to get a phone call back later from us again. Okay. So let's paint this in green. All right, let's look here. Who's next? Delaware is going to be coming out at 1 o'clock. So that's East Coast. We'll have some luck. 12. It'll be 10 o'clock. We start calling the California folks here in about 10 minutes. So what else is on the East Coast? It's not, it's New Mexico. Let's call Legacy Mortgage, New Mexico.
Thank you for calling Legacy Mortgage. This is Johanna.
Hi, Joanna. My name is Scott Carson. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm trying to reach somebody in your guys, either your warehouse line or your secondary marketing department.
Okay. You would need to speak with Sandy Jameson.
Okay.
And you can actually reach her on her email.
Okay. Let me get that real fast.
And it's S Jameson, JAMESON at LegacyLens, LENDS.com.
LegacyLens.com.
Yes.
Okay, hang on here. Sorry. I type it here. Legacy. So S Jameson, JAMESON at LegacyLens.com.
Right.
Great then. And Sandy, you said was her first name, right?
Sandy, yes.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day. That'll work. I like that. Perfect. Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Celebrate the victories. If we got a name and an email, maybe we don't have a direct number, but we can follow back up with her. I won't call right now because obviously she probably prefers email. It's probably been told based on how fast that she went to somebody to send an email to them. So we'll follow up with an email to them later on. But that's, I'll take it. I'll take that all day long. Because here's the thing, when you're contacting these banks, it's not about what they have on their books right now. Yes, I know I'm saying that, but the whole idea here is to build a relationship with them that goes on and on, that they feed you on a monthly basis or quarterly basis, or that they're, you're the person that they think of. And all that comes with is touching base with them on a regular basis over and over again, through email, through phone, through LinkedIn as well. And I'm looking here, I clicked on this while I was looking at it, and I think, let's go back here. Is Octopus, did Octopus, yeah, they're, let's stop that. They may have, all right, so they stopped an hour ago, which is okay. And I wanted to show you here real fast, maybe somebody saw this during the break, but seeing what it looks like when somebody gets my message and how it looks a little bit different, which is kind of cool. So if we go here to messaging, it's like Yan responded here. Okay. So, all right, there you go. That's how it looks. Or it looks like this here. Now this one, Joel Evanson, for some reason, I don't know. My apology. This is the one goof up. But that's how it looks. With that link inserted into the Octopus thing, you see how this pops up and looks nice. It looks professional on it. And it says, what notes are you looking to move this quarter? It pretty much asks the question straight up. All right. And if we go back here to bit.ly link, let's see if anybody's clicked on the link so far. Okay. Nobody's clicked on the link. Yay. Because it's okay. It happens. I mean, it's only been out for a couple hours, which is totally fine. But you get what I'm saying is this is how you're really getting some things. Now, one thing I wanted to bring up here is you can see who's looked at your profile. Okay. And so like right now, who's viewed your profile? I've had 933 views on this. Let me click on this and you can see some of the people that are looking at your profile views. Look at this. Todd Tretzky, he viewed my profile 26 minutes ago, managing partner at commercialrealestatefinance.com. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go down here a little bit. He's a first degree. Okay. Construction manager viewed 3 hours ago. Bo Eckstein. Oh, I'm talking about Bo Eckstein. So this just shows you a little bit of this stuff. Some people are viewing it and it shows if you're connected with them or not. Question here. Oh, shoot. Sorry. My apology. Thank you, Linda. Anyway, so going back over here, if you didn't see this, this is what the message looks like, and it looks professional when it's going out to people. So it makes it a little bit more marketable. Okay. So it looks pretty good there for you. Yan responded here, not really, more looking to raise investment. Okay, good. Todd responded here. He looked at it and responded back that we exchanged messages back and forth there. And see Robert Mueller here. He responded, Life is International today at 11:25. Some stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying is you see how these things are working. We're actually doing multiple things at one time. We're calling, making phone calls, right? But the thing in the background is working and people are seeing your invites. People are seeing your connections, okay? That's one of the most valuable things that you can do is get a look at that. Views of your posts. Let's look at the 37 views of my posts. And this is one of the great things to look at. It's either been views in some of the groups, okay? Secondary marketing, okay? So we got those out there and we've had, what is this? One like. Who liked this one? Joseph Fabitz. Okay, he's in the distressed asset groups. Okay, great. But that's one of the most important things you can look at is your posts and going back and connecting with the people that like on it or comment, touch base. So I haven't had any views on the big groups yet. That's okay. It's during the workday. I'm probably gonna see more views of those after 5 o'clock of their time. It's totally fine, but we're setting seeds. We're putting seeds out so that people see. So that's a great thing. Now, if we go back over here, let's go back to my email that we just sent and see who's opened stuff up and gone from there. So are you looking to sell? Why is this? Oh, that's supposed to go at the best time today, right? Why? Oh, because it won't give me a full number until it's all out. Okay, scheduled for that 11 o'clock. So it's still working through it in the afternoons. Okay, perfect. That's fine by me. So good. So let's go back to the spreadsheet. All right, let's keep dialing for dollars, everybody. Sandy James, we got a name. It's beautiful. I'm still coming out from lunch. New York. About to go to lunch. We don't want to call them. They're probably taking off. We left a message to Ryan this morning. I forgot to highlight that. We called them. All right, so let's look ahead here. Just trying to maximize my time. We'll come back to some of those later on. All right, so what we'll do here, let's go, this is right at noon, our time here, let's go back and call some of these California folks, okay? Okay, let's do the phone number here, 818. And this is the generic number.
Hello, you've reached Priority Financial Network. Please listen closely as our menu options have changed. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. If you are a client and would like to inquire about an existing loan or would like to open a new loan, please press 1. If you are a loan officer or an account executive and need to speak with the help desk, please press 2. If you are a settlement company requesting status on loan documents or a funding, please press 3. If you are a broker, please press 4. To hear these options again, please press 5. Otherwise, please press 0.
Your call is now being forwarded.
Priority Financial Network, how may I help you?
Hi, my name is Scott Carson. How are you doing today?
What was that?
My name is Scott Carson. How are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Good. I'm trying to reach somebody in your secondary marketing department or your warehouse line.
Hold on. In what department?
Your secondary marketing or your special assets?
For special events?
No, special.
Okay.
No, not special events. Special assets, like whoever. Yeah, whoever handles your.
I'll give you an email. Okay, I have an email for you.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Marketing, you ready?
Yep.
Marketing at priorityfinancial.net.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Anybody I should address it to?
What was that?
Anybody in particular I should address that to?
No, just marketing at priorityfinancial.net, and someone should get back to you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Great day. Bye.
Bye.
All right. I don't think that's right, but hey. Spoke and email marketing at Priority Financial.net. Okay, moving on. Why I don't think that's marketing, because it's probably like their marketing department, not special marketing, but who knows? We'll deal with that later on. We'll drop an email and hopefully get referred out to. So let's call here Sunwest Mortgage Company. Let's do that.
Marque el número 5. Your call may be monitored and recorded for training and quality assurance purposes. Please stay on the line for the next available agent. Or if you know your party's extension, please enter it now. Or press 2 for servicing. Press 3 if you are a customer and need assistance with our website. Press 4 if you are a broker and need technical support. Press 9 for the directory, or press 0 for the operator.
Welcome to the directory. Please enter the first 3 or more letters of the party's first or last name using your touchtone keypad. Use the 1 key for punctuation. Press 0 to exit the directory and obtain further. We are now transferring you out of the company directory. Please hold on for further assistance. Welcome to the directory. Please enter the first 3 or more letters of the party's first.
Well, let's just call back. Sometimes it's better to do that. So probably 2 instead of 9.
Thank you for calling SunWest Mortgage Company. Para español, marque el número 5. Your call may be monitored and recorded for training and quality assurance purposes. Please stay on the line for the next available agent. Or if you know your party's extension, please enter it now. Or press 2 for servicing. Press 3 if you are a customer and need assistance with our website. Press 4 if you are a broker and need technical support. Press 9 for the directory, or press 0 for the operator. If you are calling about your existing mortgage, please press 1 to speak with the loan servicing department. If you are calling about a new loan, please press 2. If you are calling about your existing mortgage, please press 1 to speak with the loan servicing department. If you are calling about a new loan, please press 2. Para español, por favor marque el número 9. Our regular office hours are Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you know your party's extension, please enter it now. Pay close attention to the following voice prompts as our menu options have recently changed. To make your monthly mortgage payments, please press 1. If you are having difficulty making payments and would like to discuss your options with a home retention specialist, please press 2. For customer service, including questions about property taxes, insurance, escrow accounts, or to request a payoff quote, please press 3. If you have a reverse mortgage, please press 4. For bankruptcy, please press 5. For repairs, please press 6. For loss mitigation assistance, including short sale, deed in lieu, or for properties in foreclosure, please press 7. To provide feedback regarding the service you have received, please press 8 to be connected to the management hotline. Para español.
Let's try management hotline.
Please hold while we transfer your call.
Thank you for calling SunWest Mortgage Company Incorporated, NMLS 3277. For your protection, this call is being recorded for training and quality assurance purposes. We are eager to serve you with your mortgage needs. One of our mortgage professionals will assist you momentarily.
Para su protección, esta llamada será grabada para y propósitos de calidad de servicio.
That's a hotline and hangs up on you. Damn it all. It's not a very good hotline. Hey, we want to provide negative feedback. We're going to hang up on you.
SunWest Mortgage Company. Para español,
We'll try servicing again.
Your call may be monitored and recorded for training and quality assurance purposes. Please stay on the line for the next available agent. Or if you know your party's extension, please enter it now. Or press 2 for servicing. Press 3 if you are a customer and need assistance with our website. Press 4 if you are a broker and need technical support. Press 9 for the directory, or press 0 for the operator. Please hold while we transfer your call.
Thank you for calling SunWest Mortgage Company Incorporated, NMLS 3277. For your protection, this call is being recorded for training and quality assurance purposes. We are eager to serve you with your mortgage needs. One of our mortgage professionals will assist you momentarily.
Para su protección, esta llamada será grabada para entrenamiento y propósitos de calidad de servicio.
For your protection, this call.
Thank you for calling Southwest Mortgage Company. My name is John. Please note my calls are monitored and recorded for training and insurance purposes. May I proceed with this phone call, please?
Yeah, John. My name is Scott Carson. How you doing today?
I'm doing fine, sir. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing the same. How may I help you today?
I'm trying to reach your either your special assets or your secondary marketing department.
Okay. You looking for someone in particular, sir?
I don't have a direct name over there. My company, we buy non-performing and performing notes. I'm just trying to track down the person who has that, who handles your note sales, either your warehouse line lender or manager, stuff like that too.
Okay. All right, give me a moment.
No problem.
And can I get your first name one more time?
Yeah, it's Scott, SCOTT.
Thank you, Scott.
Yep.
Thank you, Scott. Scott, what was the name of your company?
WeCloseNotes.com.
And I apologize. You mentioned a few moments ago to the type of an account you're looking for. What was that?
Either your special assets manager or your secondary marketing manager, usually what the job titles are, or warehouse line manager if that pops up as well too.
All right, give me a moment. All right, hang on a second, sir.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling SunWest Mortgage Company Incorporated, NMLS 3277. For your protection, this call is being recorded for training and quality assurance purposes. We are eager to serve you with your mortgage needs. One of our mortgage professionals will assist you momentarily.
Para su protección, esta llamada será grabada para entrenamiento y propósitos de calidad de servicio.
For your protection, this call is being recorded. SunWest is a national licensed lender. Visit sunwestmortgage.com to see where SunWest is a licensed lender and servicer. Since 1980, we've served our community with pride, and we look forward to the many years ahead. Visit SunWest online at www.sunwestmortgage.com and fill out your online application now to begin your home ownership dreams. For your protection, this call is being recorded. Visit sunwestmortgage.com to learn more about your mortgage options and get access to useful tools to calculate your monthly payments. SunWest offers a full line of purchase and refinance programs with flexible terms and competitive rates. Visit us today at www.sunwestmortgage.com to learn more and apply for your loan directly online. For your protection, this call is being recorded.
We know your time is valuable. We'll be right with you.
Scott, I haven't forgot about you, sir. Trying to get you over to a human. I'll keep getting voicemails. Just be for most by trying to get to someone to assist you further.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
For your protection, this call is being recorded. Would you like to lower your monthly payments by taking advantage of today's rates? Consider refinancing with SunWest. You work hard to take care of your family, to educate your children, and to provide a secure home. SunWest's competitive rates may be able to help you get ahead. We appreciate your call and your patience. We're ready to work with you. A SunWest representative will be right with you. For your protection, this call is being recorded.
Scott, thanks again for waiting. I appreciate your patience. I keep running the voicemail, sir. One gentleman that's pretty sharp, his name is Corey. His name is his extension. His name is Corry. I'm going to transfer you to his voicemail. Just leave a message on what you're looking for, sir, and he should leave a contact number. He should contact you back.
Okay, great then. Thank you.
Hold on for transfer.
The person at extension 8418 is on the phone. Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
Corey, my name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I was directed to your extension here as being the person who could possibly point me in the right direction over at SunWest Air. Our company, WeCloseNotes.com, buys scratch and dent, non-performing loans on residential commercial properties across the country, and wanted to see if you were the special assets manager, the person in charge of your portfolio sales, either one-off or in bulk. But I can be reached back at 512-585-3810. Once again, it's 512-585-3810, or you can email me back at Scott, SCOTT at WeCloseNotes.com. That's Scott at WeCloseNotes.com. Thanks, Corey. Hope to hear from you soon. It's Wednesday, right about 10:15 your time there in California. But otherwise, have a great day. Talk to you later. Bye. All right. So you'll run into that. The guy that was on the phone helped us out with that. So we'll just say extension. We want to make sure and put that in extension 84185. And we'll follow up with him. So Corey, now one of the things you can do as well too, if you pull your lists, you could always go to LinkedIn and try to find the right person on LinkedIn too. All right. That sometimes will work. So like I was doing that during SunWest Mortgage Company, right? And you got the CEO, which is great, Pavan Agare, which you could always reach out to him. So let's do this. I'll show you one way you can go to the direct to the top a lot of times. Hit connect and add a note. Hello, Mr. Agarwal. I'm trying to track down correct individual at SunWest who is in charge of your note sales. Would you be able to direct me to the right person, as I'm a direct buyer of NPNs, PN, S&D loans. Thanks. I'm gonna do one other thing. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna pull my bit.ly link and put that in there as well too. Thank you. Perfect. That's all. That'll work. We'll send that. All right. We'll see if he says anything. Somebody else commented here. No problem. What's the? Oh, that was the guy who responded earlier. Okay. You run into that sometimes, and sometimes it's best to go straight to the top. CEO at SunWest Mortgage Company. And you'll get directed back and forth to the right person there. So, and we will go ahead and hit green on that. Oh, we already did that. SunWest Mortgage. Let's keep moving on. Let's call American It's called the Mortgage Bank of California. I like that.
Thank you for calling ResMax. Please be advised all calls are recorded for quality, training purposes, and to better serve our clients. For extension, Bryant at 3738, Cole R3892, Kevin H1411, Jared H1141, Stanley Y3741, Ryan F 3877, Brighton R3866. Thank you for calling ResMax. Please be advised all calls are recorded for quality, training purposes, and to better serve our clients. For extension, Bryant F 3738, Cole R3892, Kevin H1411, Jared H1141, Stanley Y3741, Ryan F 3877, Brighton.
So ResMac, let's look and see that, because that's not the, let's do that. Let's look at there here. ResMac. There we go. Wholesale lender. Okay, Kevin Heck. Let's look here. Helping broker, senior founder of loan. That's not what we're looking for. All right, so ResMac, let's look at portfolio. That's not it either. All right, so I'm just going back here. Let's look at one more thing, because we had somebody on here. The CEO, Kevin Hackemeyer. Let's try Kevin. Let's go back and call that number again.
Thank you for calling ResMac. Please be advised all calls are recorded for quality, training purposes, and to better serve our clients. For extension, Bryant F 3738, Cole R3892, Kevin H1411, Jared H1141, Stanley Y3741, Ryan F 3870. You have. The person you're trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please record your message after the tone.
Hi, my name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I'm trying to track down the special assets or secondary marketing manager for ResMac there. My company specializes in buying non-performing notes on residential commercial properties. Want to see what you guys had on your books or warehouse lines that you're looking to move this month or this quarter. We're buying all across the country in most of the major markets, and would love to take a look at what you have, whether it's non-performing or scratch and dent that we can make an offer on and get that off your books. So I can be reached back directly at 512-585-3810. Once again, that's 512-585-3810, or via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. Once again, thank you so much. Have a great day. Look forward to hearing from you. So I think that would have been the present. We'll just say, let's go back over here and find him there real fast. I just had him pulled up there. And I think that's him, Kevin Heckmeyer. So we'll do this. Wait a second, that's ResMac. Yeah, well, we'll do Kevin. I don't know. Hey, Kevin. Kevin. I'm trying to back down the portfolio manager, or secondary marketing. Let's go over here to add that. Now, I usually like to do this stuff at the end of the day when I'm contacting people, so I can knock it all out once. But this one's a bit of a unique one. Perfect. So we'll send that to them there. Non-delegated specialists helping lenders and brokers go. So that's what you're doing. We're going to go back here. And let's go back to the spreadsheet. There, copy that there. Let's go back. We're going to say left message. Extension 1411. Kevin, what's his name? Kevin Heckemeyer. Okay. All right. Let's move on next. All right, let's call SRE Mortgage Alliance. Let's just do that. This one here, 310.
SRE Mortgage Alliance General Mailbox.
Record your message at the tone. Press any key or stop talking to end the recording.
Hi, my name is Scott Carson. I'm trying to track down your portfolio manager for your special assets department. Want to see if you had any non-performing, scratch and dent, or performing notes on your books that you may be looking to get rid of this quarter or next. Once again, my name is Scott Carson, and my direct phone number is 512-585-3810. Once again, 512-585-3810, or can be reached back via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. Thanks and have a great day. Bye. All right, so I'll just highlight that puppy in green. And we'll just come over here and say left message. Always, always, always leave a voice message. Why? because if you just call and hang up, you just wasted your time. You might as well leave a voice message. You never know who's going to listen to it and respond and come back to you. Always leave your phone number twice and your email address twice. Now, what you want to do is make sure your email's not difficult to say. If you have a long ass extension or long ass email, the more time it's possible for people to screw it up. So that's why I like weclosenotes.com. It's easy to say. If you have a long time saying it, it's going to get more goofy. So say your phone number twice. Email, I always put in there because a lot of people like to email back and forth. So that's okay. So we're doing pretty good. 18 phone calls so far in the morning here in basically 2 hours. That's a good, it's a good pace for everything. So let's try, let's see here. I'm just trying, I want to get on somebody on the phone here. Boom, GeoCorp. Let's try. I'm gonna look at one thing. Is that Bakersfield? Yeah. Let's try the Golden Empire Mortgages.
Golden Empire Mortgage, how can I help you?
Yeah, hi. I'm trying to reach the person in charge of your warehouse line or your portfolio or your secondary marketing manager.
Okay, hold on.
Thank you.
Every step of the way. So start saving money for the things you really want. Ask us about refinancing options in a moment. You may think that mortgage companies are all created equally, but nothing could be further from the truth. Our comprehensive services provide you access to over 1,000 of the best and most competitive loan programs designed to fit your needs. Whether you intend to purchase a home, rental property, or just refinance the cash out equity, we can custom tailor.
Hi, you have reached Sandra Rizzo with Golden Empire Mortgage Customer Service Department at extension 1161. Please leave me a message and I will return your call just as soon as I can. Thank you.
Begin recording your message at the tone. When you have finished, you may press the pound key or hang up.
Hi, my name is Scott Carson, and I was forwarded to this number. I don't know if it's the right department or not, but I'm trying to reach the individual there at Golden Empire who handles your portfolio sales, your note sales, whether you've got non-performing or scratch and dent loans. We're a buyer of that product, and just want to see if you guys have anything on your books that you're looking to get rid of this month or this quarter or next. But I can be reached back directly at 512-585-3810. Once again, it's 512-585-3810, or via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. Thanks again and have a great day. Bye. All right, so I couldn't understand her name, but that's okay. We left a message. Okay. Let's try home approvals direct.
This is the mailbox of 327. Please leave your message after the tone. For further options after recording, press the pound key.
I'm not gonna bother because usually it's gonna say somebody there. I don't think that's a working number accurate there for you. So we're gonna move on. We're just gonna highlight that one in yellow. Not count it. Okay. Let's go on here. Jerry Hager, let's call it American Mortgage Company, Mara Home.
Please stay on the line while you are connected to Jerry Hager. Welcome to the voicemail box of Jerry Hager. Please record your message after the tone. When you're finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for additional options.
Hi, Jerry. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. Just wanted to touch base with you. Shot an email over to you a couple days ago and just thought I'd follow up with a phone call. My company is WeCloseNotes.com. We specialize in buying non-performing notes or scratch and debt loans from mortgage companies and banks. And wanted to see if you guys over at Marahome Mortgage had anything on your books you're looking to get rid of. You might not be the right person. If you aren't, could you direct me to the right person in charge of special assets or your warehouse lines who I could talk to? We've been buying for 15 years and would love to talk to somebody. And we're buying all across the country, just not in California. So hopefully you hear from you. My direct number is 512-585-3810. Once again, 512-585-3810. Or you can email me back at scott@weclosenotes.com. It's scott@weclosenotes.com. Thanks again, and we'll talk to you later. Bye. All right, so we left him a message. Jerry Hager, that's who we need to talk to. So Brett 2 was on our list here.
Thank you for calling Lariba. This is Dr. Yahya Abdulrahman. We founded Lariba in 1987 to serve America riba-free. Lariba is the oldest community-owned riba-free financial institution serving all 50 states with our bank. Our office hours are 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
You may dial 0 to reach the operator at any time during this message. If you know your party's extension, please dial it now.
Transferring you to
Lariba operator.
Please wait a moment.
Good morning. Thanks for calling American Finance Officer Reba J. Speaking. How may I help you?
Yeah, hi. My name is Scott Carson. How you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good. I am trying to connect with the right person over there who's in charge of your warehouse lines or your distressed notes. Yeah, maybe you have somebody that goes under the title of portfolio manager or special assets department.
Okay. I would transfer you to Mike, but he's away from his desk right now.
Okay. Does he have a direct email? I could drop him an email by chance?
Yes, let me take the phone and then get the email address.
Thank you. No problem.
This is Mike Epizlotti. May I help you?
Oh, hey, Mike. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Good.
I'm sorry. You said what's the name of the entity?
WeCloseNotes.com. We're a buyer of non-performing, scratch and dent performing notes from banks and lenders, and just wanted to see if you guys have anything on your portfolio that you might be looking to move this quarter or next.
I appreciate the inquiry. Luckily, we don't.
That's awesome. Congratulations. Yeah, that's a good thing. Can I drop you an email with my contact information in case you ever do have something come across your desk?
Of course, absolutely.
Awesome. What's your email?
You want the email address?
Yes, sir.
Lariba, Lariba, at Lariba.com.
Lariba@lariba.com. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
You too. Bye. All right. So they don't have anything right now, which is fine. But we got the email and Mike. Okay. Oh, talk to Mike. Email Lariba@lariba.com. Okay. 21. We're going to work up right for the next 20 minutes. See if we can knock out another 5 or 10 phone calls here, everybody. All right, let's look here. Now, depending on how big some of these, they're going to always have something. They just won't choose to either work it out and go from there. That's still why we touch base. Is why we touch base. Is why we touch base as well. So let's call GeoCorp. And why am I? It seems I'm calling a lot of mortgage bankers right now. Yes, we're calling a few banks, but mortgage bankers aren't going to be on a distressed pro list. They're not going to be on a foreclosure list. I mean, I'm sorry, they will, but they'll have assets they're foreclosing on. Yes, depending on what state they're foreclosing in. But they're not going to. They're usually private companies, and they're not basically having to disclose what they have to the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, the FDIC. So a lot of times I found really great assets here and make good connections with individuals. And maybe one note a year, once a quarter, once a month. Just varies on the stuff, and it's just a matter of dialing for dollars. And we'll obviously hit some bankers this afternoon, more so specific to banks, and do that. But I just wanted to give you a bit of a taste on stuff because, look, if you can knock out phone calls, people are like, oh, you left a lot of voice messages, you didn't talk to a lot of people, you got some no's. That's okay. The whole idea here is if you're starting off doing this, is if we've gotten 10 emails or 10 contacts of people that we can email to, those become stuff that we can market to every month going forward. We don't have to make another phone call to that list. We can literally say, okay, email, LinkedIn, and find somebody on there. And so this is, some people don't want to do this, and that's fine. You may not have the time, but this is still one of the most effective aspects of, because you never know what you're going to find available out there. Okay. So let's do that one here. 980 to GeoCorp. Yeah, hi, my name is Scott. How are you doing today?
Pretty good, ain't you?
Good. I am trying to track down the person in charge of your warehouse line or your secondary marketing department or your special assets department.
Okay. He's currently in a meeting right now, but I can transfer you to his voicemail.
Correct. Yeah. What's his name?
Gio.
I didn't understand what Jew or what?
Gio.
Can you spell that for me? Sorry.
GEO.
Geo. Okay. Perfect. Awesome.
Let me transfer you 1 second.
Thank you.
The person at extension 119 is currently unavailable. Please leave a message at the tone.
Hi, Gio. My name is Scott Carson. I was directed to your voicemail. I think you're in a meeting, but you being the person in charge of your distressed asset sales there at GeoCorp. My name is Scott Carson. I'm a president of WeCloseNotes.com. We've been buying debt for over 15 years from banks and mortgage companies and stuff like that. Just wanted to see if you guys had anything on your books this month or this quarter that you might be looking to move off, whether it's performing or non-performing or scratching debt. I would love to talk with you and see what you might have that we can make an offering on. We're buying all across the country and on all types of asset class levels, you know, anything from $50,000 and above. So love to visit with you. Once again, my direct number is 512-585-3810. Once again, that's 512-585-3810. Or you can reach me back directly at Scott@WeCloseNotes.com. That's Scott with 2 T's, SCOTT, at WeCloseNotes.com. Look forward to hearing from you. Have a great day. It's right about, I think, 10:45 your time there in California. And I'm out of Austin, Texas. Thanks. Talk to you later. Bye. Okay. So we left a message for Geo at GeoCorp, which sounds kind of weird, but that's all right. That's all right, baby. That's all right with me. Another phone call knocked out. All right. So we left message at extension. What was it? 1119 or 119. Okay. Remember, these are people that have, this is emails have been opened by these folks. That's why we highlighted these 128, because we've sent an email to them. We've already on the one touch approach touched them. So this is a second, potentially third time, and just the follow-up aspect of it. And I always have better, you're always going to oftentimes have better results with talking with people in the afternoon. Mornings are often pretty hectic, people coming in, talking, getting their business done, then they're working through reports and a little bit more available in the afternoon. So this is why we've done the banking blitzkrieg, usually calling banks in the afternoons. But I wanted to go through because if you set up, like I said, you set up your marketing first thing in the morning, it's working for you all day. Okay. All right. So do we have anybody else in California there? New York. Let's see what else we got here. All right, let's look here. Let's call this number Main Street Bank.
Good afternoon, Street Bank. My name is Carson. How can I help you?
Yeah, hi, my name is Scott. I'm trying to track down the person in charge of special assets or secondary marketing there at Main Street Bank.
So you're looking for what? Can you repeat that for me, please?
Yeah. I'm looking for the person there who handles your distressed note sales, your distressed assets. Usually they go by your special assets manager or your secondary marketing manager. Not marketing, your secondary marketing. Maybe you have somebody who's a portfolio manager, maybe instead, or chief credit risk officer too. My company, we're a buyer of non-performing mortgages and wanted to see what you guys had in your books that you're looking to get rid of this month or this quarter. Is there maybe a Shiva Dorachi that works there for you guys? Uh-huh.
Transfer you one moment.
Thank you. So one of the things we talked about, just a little bit of recap, we showed you a little bit this morning how to set up your Octopus to start contacting asset managers through that. Make sure to film a short little intro video. It doesn't have to be anything long, 2 minutes at the max, but just talk about what you're looking for, what you're asking for. Showed you how to pull a list from the Texas Savings Mortgage Bank. There's other places out there you can pull lists from, whether it's IMN, previous event, stuff like that. And that's one thing I wanted to focus on with you guys right now. Was pulling some lists. I had my VA jump on, or my assistant, not my VA, but one of my assistants go on there, pull some information. She pulled a lot of LinkedIn profiles. We pulled a few phone numbers, and that's what I want to do was go through some of these potential sellers. I know that they're note buyers, know that they've got deals because I've looked at their website and they talk about holding notes, just following up on them to see what they might have available that looking to get rid of off their books there. And that's what we're going to do next. Okay. So let's go through here. Let's pull up this. And we'll make a few dollars. See if we can't make a few bucks making a few phone calls here. 312 698.
Thank you for calling Redding Real Estate Chicago. We are unable to take your call at the moment. Please leave your name and phone number after the tone, and we will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
Hi, this message is for John Raytag. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I see that you attended IMN before and probably bought some notes. So I wanted to see if you guys had anything you were looking to sell, either performing or non-performing, that you might own as far as first liens on residential commercial property. So just want to touch base. I can be reached back at 512-585-3810. That's 512-585-3810. Scott at WeCloseNotes.com is my email. Once again, Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes. Scott at WeCloseNotes.com. So look forward to hearing from you. It's right about 3:15 here on Wednesday, March 16th. Hope you're having a great day, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks, John. Bye. Okay. Let's call Brad Forth next.
Hello, this is Brad.
Hey, Brad, this is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. How's it going today?
I'm well. How are you?
Good. Hey, I don't think we've ever met, but I just wanted to call and touch base. I think you've attended IMN in the past. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, I misunderstood your name and where you're from. What are you saying?
Yeah, my name is Scott Carson. I'm with WeCloseNotes.com out of Austin, Texas. I'm a note investor, and wanted to see. I think you've attended IMN's non-performing loan conference before in the past in Florida.
No, that's not true. You might have the wrong number.
Okay, all right. I didn't know if you owned any notes by any chance, performing or non-performing.
You have the wrong number.
Okay, thank you, Brad. Have a great day. Bye. Okay, that happens sometimes. Wrong number there. All right, let's reach down here. Oops. That's a fax number. Okay. You're going to run into that from time to time. 212-750. I pulled those numbers off of their website, so their contact information. So maybe they're not using them anymore, stuff like that. But that's all right. Next, we don't want to make that number again. That's a bad and wrong number for those two.
The number you dialed is not in service. Please check the number and dial again. Or dial 611 for customer assistance.
Okay.
810.
That's the problem. See, that's the one thing that cracks me up. Is this is from a couple, it's combined IMN who attended over 2019 and then 2021 and 2022, because they knew what 2020. But you'd be surprised. People have a website. They don't update the phone numbers on their websites of what we find. So that's why we pulled it like that. So anyway, what we could do is simply, let's just go here. Drew Dampler, Argosy Credit Partners. Let's just click on that. And let's go to LinkedIn then. And we'll just do that. Drew Dampler. Partner Argosy Credit. There we go. Oh yeah. These are still in business, which is funny when they're okay. We're gonna send a hey Drew, add a note. Hi Drew. I wanted to see if Argosy Credit might have any NPNs on your books that you are looking to offload this quarter or next. We are buying for a portfolio, and I believe we might have met that I am in. And we'll go over here and pull the link. Okay, so what I did, I just went there and some messages to Drew on that. Sorry, it did not pull up there, did it? Damn it all. We'll do the next one here. Let's go back here and share it. So it's just my screen. So you see everything that's on my screen. There we go. So Drew Dampler, we sent him left a message. Okay. Same thing, we'll just copy in here, Drew Dampler, and we'll go to email. Okay, so we're sending that. And then we're going to go over here to Argosy so you can see what I'm talking about. Then we'll make a phone call. Now, what do they do? If you see here for banks and lenders, they're doing commercial loans. Okay. From 100 to 10 million. Okay. And this is the, they're pretty much what we're looking for. So let's give them a phone call. Yeah, hi. Is Drew Dampier available?
Hold on, please.
Thank you.
The person at extension 146 is unavailable. Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
Hi, this message is for Drew Dampier. This is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. Hope you're doing well, Drew. It's been a while. I think we met originally back at IMN a few years back. But anyway, just wanted to touch base with you, see if you guys had any commercial loans on your books that you're looking to offload this quarter or next. I know you're probably looking for stuff just like we are, but we've been buying debt for over 15 years, and sometimes the best deals we find are from other folks in the same industry as we are. So love to talk with you, see what you've got available. I dropped you an email and then also sent you a message on LinkedIn. If you could give me a phone call back, I'd appreciate it. 512-585-3810 or at email at scott@weclosenotes.com. So check your inbox. If you don't see, it's probably in your spam folder. But anyway, Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. Look forward to talking to you, Drew. Have a great day, and we'll see you later. Bye. So we'll go back here to our call block. Moving on. All right, let's look at, he's also there. We're not going to try to call the same people twice. Let's do this. Axis Bank. It's great. You see, they've got these profile names, our Axis Bank and Melina Turner. There she is, Melina Turner. Okay, good. Alpine, California. Contact information. Let's see here. We're going to get lucky with a number. No. Okay. So Axis Bank, full-time, 2 years, AVP portfolio. There we go. Let's see. I don't want to call the 1-800 number. Let's look at Lane Guide. Maybe we can find a number on a Lane Guide. Better than calling the 1-800 number. You don't want to call the 1-800 number because it's gonna. You've seen that me talk about that before. It's dragged down, transfer around. It's always best to see if you can find her. Yeah, Axis Bank. Nobody there. I guess we are gonna have to call the number. Nail shooter. All right. That's just enough. That. Let's do. That location. Maybe we can find a corporate office here. So she is located in San Diego, right? So we had on there. Melina Turner, right? Alpine, California. Okay, let's look at. You find something Alpine. Alpine's. That's near San Diego, isn't it? Right. Axos Bank, San Diego. Is it impossible to have a phone number? Look at this. There's no freaking phone number on this. Aggravating is contact us. Oh, I don't want the 1-800 number. Capital markets. There we go. We'll do that. That's what we're looking for. That's a rarity. 858. All right. So 858 704 6236. That's aggravating. 704 6236. That's correct. Well, let's try something else. Let's do. Let's try their warehouse 90. 888.
Good afternoon. We're having fun and stuff.
Hi, Justin. My name is Scott Carson. How you doing today?
Well, Scott, how are you?
Good, good. I got a question for you. My company, WeCloseNotes.com, we buy distressed scratch and dent loans. I didn't know if you guys there at Axis had any on any warehouse lines, or you had any of your warehouse lenders that had anything clog up their books that they might be looking to get rid of.
What kind of property are you on?
Residential, commercial. We buy the distressed debt. And oftentimes we'll deal with warehouse lenders who've got stuff that's clogging up their books that they need to get off of so they can use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We right now don't do that. On the warehouse facility. Might have a commercial line that might be offering something like that, but that's another warehouse side.
No problem. Who would I need to speak to about the commercial loan?
On the commercial side, we'll get you a contact real quick.
Great, great. I was trying to reach your capital markets phone number, and that number keeps getting disconnected. So
I'll get you an updated one here.
Thank you.
All right, on this one, I have a phone number for my commercial team at 888 764
Yep.
4891.
4891. Okay. You wouldn't happen.
Be the only department I could think of that would do it here. If they don't do it, then commercial's not an active.
Yeah, no problem. You wouldn't be able to track down a Melina Turner by any chance, would you? There at your Alpine location, Melina Turner. She's a portfolio manager there at Axos.
Let's see if I can get a contact number for her.
Thank you.
I'm my director here. What was her name?
Melina Turner. Turner is her last name.
I actually don't have anybody in my directory with it.
Well, okay. Maybe she got married. Who knows? All right. Well, thank you so much for the one number. I'll give him a phone call. Thank you.
All right, man. Good luck.
Sorry,
Joel Kodish.
is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hi, Joel. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com. I was directed to you and be in charge of the commercial loan portfolio there at Axis Bank, that you guys might have some distressed commercial notes or non-performing commercial notes you might be looking to move off your books this quarter. Somebody from the warehouse lending side sent me over to you to talk to you. So our company, we buy non-performing residential and commercial loans all across the country on all types of asset classes. And just wanted to see what you guys might have that burn a hole in your pocket to get rid of. So love to talk with you. Hope you're having a great day, and we'll talk to you later. I can be reached back at 512-585-3810. Once again, it's 512-585-3810 or Scott at WeCloseNotes.com. Thanks and have a great day. Bye. Hello, this is Scott. Yeah, can I call you back? All right, thanks, man. Thought it was a bank. It's a broker. So anyway, so we'll reach out to her, and don't know why you got this weird. What's doing that? Maybe anyway, so we'll send her a message. We'll connect and add a note. Say, hi, Melina. I wanted to see what you might have on your books at Axos as far as NPNs that you are looking to move this quarter or next. We are actively buying portfolio. Have been buying debt for thanks. All right, we'll send it there. We got some mutual connections, so we know they're probably in the right spot there, Michael O'Neill and some stuff like that. So who knows? All right, let's move back here. All right, so Melina Turner, we went in LinkedIn. We'll try to reach out a different way. So let's go down here. Bank of Southern California. Ooh, wait, let's do Banner. Hang on, I'm just trying to find so we get a. Let's see, I think Banner Bank. He's out of Ohio, so it's going to be almost 5 o'clock there, Cuyahoga Falls. And let's see here. We have his info. No. All right, we'll send a message to him afterwards. I want to just try to get somebody else on the phone here. Let's do Bank of Southern California. What do you say? This is and their title is Senior Vice President, Bank of Southern California. And based on LinkedIn, let's see here if we go down here. Commercial banking, Pacific Western. Bank of Southern California. Contact information on it. No. Ah. Okay, maybe we'll get lucky here. Main office. Okay, let's call.
Record. Please listen carefully to our updated menu options. For a listing of our locations, frequently asked questions, including questions regarding our recent port conversion, please visit us at www.banksocals.com. For consumer-only banking support, press 1. For business-only banking support, press 2. For business support, press 3. For assistance with your remote deposit capture and other treasury services, press 4. For assistance regarding your deposit account and debit card, press 5. For the loan servicing department, press 6. To be connected to our automated telephone banking system, press 7. To repeat this menu, please press 8. We have not received a valid response. Please try again. We have not received a valid response. Please try again.
Try one more time. We're going to call servicing.
Thank you for calling Bank of Southern California. Our main menu has been enhanced to provide you direct support. Please listen carefully to our updated menu options. For a listing of our locations, frequently asked questions, including questions regarding our recent port conversion, please visit us at www.banksocals.com. For consumer-only banking support, press 1. For business-only banking support, press 2. For business support, press 3. For assistance with your remote deposit capture and other treasury services, press 4. For assistance regarding your deposit account and debit card, press 5. For the loan servicing department, press 6. Department. We are currently unavailable to take your call. But if you leave us a message along with your name,
Don't you hate that? That's servicing is not being serviced. Let's leave a message and we'll call you back at a convenient time. That's just crap. All right. Well, we'll send them a message later on as we go through these. But it's all about. Let's look at another one. We're not going to call Bank of America. We've reached through those. Let's see here. Let's try California Bank of Commerce. Control C. Go back here. Hi, Credit. My name is Scott Carson. I'm looking to try to track down a Tim Metch, M-E-C-H. He's a SVP, Business Development Officer there at California Bank of Commerce.
Yeah, I can transfer you, sir. It looks like this will go to a voicemail.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, I'll transfer you right now. It's going to go to the next voicemail, okay?
Thank you.
Please leave a message at the tone. When finished, you may hang up or press pound for additional options.
Hi, Tim. My name is Scott Carson with WeCloseNotes.com out of Austin, Texas. I came across your information, wanted to touch base with. I think you might be the individual in charge of asset sales there on the commercial residential side there for your bank. And we're a debt buyer. We buy non-performing residential commercial loans, and I think you might be the person we need to talk to over there to see what you guys have on your books that you're looking to get rid of. But would love to talk with you. If you're not the right person, I'd love to find out who is so I can talk to them. I believe I found you on LinkedIn as well, so I'll send you a message on there. But you can always reach me back at 512-585-3810. Once again, that's 512-585-3810, or via email at scott@weclosenotes.com. That's scott@weclosenotes.com. So hope you have a great day. Thanks so much. And it's about just before 2 o'clock your time there in Sacramento. Have a great day. Bye. All right. So let's save that number because we'll follow back up with it. So Hazel did a good job with that one for sure. All right. So that's the thing. We got it knocked out. We look at here of what we got done so far. See, go back to banks. And we do that. So here's the thing. We got 40 phone calls in. That's not a bad day. 40 phone calls. I'll take that. I want to put his profile over here. Actually, get more than 40. But you get what I'm saying. California Bank of Commerce. Don't know his email address, but we got his LinkedIn profile. So we left message and we'll go from there. So save this. Now here's the thing. What I like to do is if you can get 40, 50 done in a day, you're cooking with Crisco. That's pretty good for roughly about a 5-hour stretch there. I don't usually like to call after 4 o'clock just because I've run out of energy a little bit. That's one of the big things. But I also want to make sure and get emails and other things out to these individuals afterwards. So I'll send a personalized email, very similar what you've seen me post through Outlook already. I'll send it again. I'll also put it as important, and then I'll put a read receipt with it. Now, this is why you want to use an Outlook for this. Now, could I go back into Keep and send it and see if they click it? Yes, but you have to be careful about sending a lot of emails through your CRM like MailChimp or Keep, because they may get flagged for spam at the bank. So sometimes sending a personal email, yes, from your working email, your LLC email, not your, if you're working another job, you get what I'm saying. But sending an email out to them, important, and then a read receipt, you can see somebody's clicked on it and then come back and forth. Now, if they don't click on it, then follow back up with it. But I like to, so for the day being Wednesday, I would make more phone calls tomorrow, knock out another 30 to 40. And then what I would do is the ones that you followed up with, those are the first ones that you call the next time. So if you're calling on a Tuesday next week, the ones that you left messages for emails, then you could basically just do a quick follow-up, quick email blast to those folks. Say, hey guys, just wanted to follow back up with you. You left a voicemail or you talked to somebody, pick up the phone and give them a phone call, but give them a couple days, give them over the weekend. I wouldn't immediately call back tomorrow. All right. This is why it's important to put the notes in there when you left a message, when you talk to, because then it's a process of now taking that same list, that spreadsheet, and adding to the next follow-up list. If you're not making phone calls on Thursday, put in there, okay, I'm gonna call Tuesday. Here's my hot list of people that left messages for. Because it'll get down to the point where you try to add, you start off with a list of 50, okay, get 15 a day. It's a good day. All gonna be first new contacts usually the first time around. Well, the second day, you're probably going to follow up with half of those that you left messages for, and then start another 25 of new ones, because you always want to constantly be going back and touching base and then adding new blood for it. So this is why the multifaceted approach, you want to keep track of. Did we send an email? Check. Did we follow up on LinkedIn? Check. Do we need to leave a second phone number, a third phone number, a third phone message? Check. And this is one of the most important things that you guys can do, is just build that follow-up aspect of things, okay? If you don't like calling, you're scared of the phone, that's fine, but make sure you still follow up LinkedIn and email, LinkedIn and email, LinkedIn and email, and communicate with them as best you can, okay? Questions from you guys that are on here today. What questions do you have? I know we probably not the most invigorating conversation, because you saw today we left a lot of voice messages. We had a run around. It happens. We talked to a few people, had a couple wrong numbers, a couple disconnections. But it is a good day because we got some emails and contacts. We know there's a few potential leads out there. A lot of patience. Yeah, you have to have a lot of patience to do this. If you're in a bad mood, don't do it. Now, don't be upset and get in a bad mood because you're going to be making phone calls. But this is why we don't call on Monday, because they're going to be too slammed. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays are going to be the best to dial. And if you got some time Friday before noon, can often get some stuff done too, and just follow up. I would just do your if you're going to do an email follow up, that's all you're going to do. Get it done on a Friday before 2 o'clock. Okay, their time. Should we have our website up before reaching out? No, not necessarily, Fred. I mean, it is becoming more and more important to have a website up, but you could literally set up a one-page landing page pretty easily with just some basic information, and direct people back to LinkedIn. Most important thing is get LinkedIn up. Don't wait for your website to be up before you work on your LinkedIn. So get your LinkedIn website up, get that complete, your profile complete, put something, a logo, a header behind you. If you have less than 500 connections, that's fine, but start sharing on there, start connecting with people, because people are going to look on your LinkedIn profile, because when we send an email or message through Octopus or through these links, you're going to need, people are going to look back at you, and you want to have that stuff showing for you. Okay, so some of the things that I owe you guys, I'll be getting those out, download them, put them in a PDF, and get them out to you tomorrow or by Friday. There's a couple of sample letters that we send out, some of the posts as well as on LinkedIn, some of the posts, and a couple lists for you guys to go with. And then, of course, I'll download the scripts from our manual and go from there. But I highly encourage you guys. Thank you so much for being a part of our masterclass. Hopefully this is valuable for you. We'll have the replays out to you probably by tomorrow or Friday at the latest. Depends on how long it'll take you to download, but I think it shouldn't be too bad to get them out by later tomorrow. And I'm working to get the manual and the PDF stuff, the documents, sample letters and stuff like that out to you at the same time. So any other questions, comments, concerns? Was this valuable to you or not valuable? I'd love to, yes, no, yeah, you suck. Embrace the suck, everybody, right? If you need 2 thumbs up, thank you, Fred. Here's the thing. If you need a website put together and you don't have a CRM yet, Keep, actually, and we got to give a big shout out to keep.com. Once again, Darren Adams and Keep sponsoring the event. They have the ability, one of the great things about Keep that you can do is you can create landing pages and have pretty simple one-page landing pages work as websites for you while you're starting off. You don't need anything complicated. You're not a bank. You just need to have some place that people can go and find a little bit more information about your company, what you're doing, a little bit of executive summary, maybe some of the types of deals that you're doing. That kind of stuff is important for you. So Keep, very, very affordable. They've got some great pricing, great packages just for our students. And like I said, could not do what we do without our email and CRM that we send out to you on a regular basis. So check them out, keep.com. If you'd like to get more information on some of the things offered, email me, because Darren's got some specific offers just for our students that aren't available online. He's got a special link for you guys to be able to use. So check it out, keep.com, or drop me a message. I'll be glad to make an introduction. And Darren's really good about jumping on a phone call with you relatively quickly, no matter where he's at in the country. But he speaks a lot, travels a lot. But we love them. It's the lifeblood of our business is our email. One of the most important things that we do in marketing to asset managers on a weekly basis, on raising capital, on marketing, all that good stuff is keep.com. So thank you very much, RJ. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for being in today's masterclass. But that's all I've got today. My throat is starting to get a little scratchy here, and I do not like to talk because otherwise I'll lose my voice. So I I will too. Fred, can you, Fred, drop me an email real fast and I'll make an introduction to Keep for you. And glad to send it out there for you. But otherwise, guys, if you have any questions, any concerns, you can always book a call with me by going to talkwithscottcarson.com. Talkwithscottcarson.com. That'll take you directly to my calendar. Feel free to schedule a call and let's talk and see how we can help you take your note business to the next level. Once again, thank you everybody for signing up. We'll get the replays out in the next 24 to 36 hours. Drop me an email Fred, Scott@weclosenotes.com. Drop me an email so it's in my inbox. As soon as I log off here, I'm going to lose that. So let's see what else we got on here. Perfect. Good stuff, guys. Look, it's a lot of work. It's not really a lot of work. It's tedious stuff. Connecting with people, asking what they have. It's all about the number game. And there's plenty of resources out there for us. Plenty of deals that we don't have to fight over, and plenty of opportunity. And yes, banks will sell to you no matter where you're at, as long as you pass the smell test and you don't step on your foot by talking to them. So go out, take some action, everybody, and we'll see you guys at the next masterclass or our next 3-day workshop. For those of you guys that are signed up for a WCN membership, this was included. You get access to all our master classes. And if you're interested in getting signed up for our WCN membership for $97 a month to get access to everything, go to noteumbrella.com. That's noteumbrella.com. And you can get signed up. Everything's included for you. So until we talk, be safe, and we'll talk to you later, everybody. Bye. Thanks, RJ. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Mike.
Hey, real estate investors, this is Scott Carson. I'm known across the country as a note guy. For the past 20 years, I've been buying distressed assets, primarily non-performing notes on residential and commercial properties. And if you've ever wanted to learn how to dive in to start buying non-performing notes from banks, hedge funds, or other investors like yourself, then there's no greater place than to get the nuts and bolts, the A to Z, the 1 through 99 place to get started. It is our virtual note buying workshop. We've been teaching this class since 2010 on how to find, fund, flip non-performing notes, how to get banks to call you with deals that you can cherry pick. And no, you don't need millions. No, you don't need a lot of experience to start looking at non-performing notes. We get the lists of notes from banks, hedge funds on a regular basis, not 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, but hundreds of deals that we can evaluate and cherry pick. Whether we're looking for performing notes or non-performing notes that we can get reperforming, or non-performing notes you can foreclose and take back, whatever your niche or whatever you would like to focus on, we can help make it happen at the virtual note buying workshop. It's a 3-day class. Our next one is April 18th to the 20th. It's actually online live via Zoom. You get signed up by going to notebuyingfordummies.com. That's notebuyingfordummies.com. Day 1 is all about how to find these assets. How do you find asset managers? How do you find lists of people to reach out to that you don't have to spend thousands of dollars on postcards or letters that you waste money on? We don't do that. Day 2 is all about raising capital and marketing and how to create a business that feeds itself, that you can do part-time, 10 hours a week, 5 hours a week, depending on what your focus is. We'll show you a game plan to achieve deal flow coming in on autopilot versus you having to send a ton of money. And also, we'll show you how to raise capital like nobody else does. And then day 3 is all about the flip. How do we structure deals? How do we evaluate a tape to find the deals from the duds? All right. We'll show you what vendors to use. We'll give you a 200+ page manual, contracts, sample forms, all the stuff that you need to be a lean, mean note buying machine when you get wrapped up. Now, yes, this is live April 18th through the 20th online via Zoom. Get signed up today. We'll send you the replays of the previous online workshop so you can start learning, start evaluating material, and get rock and rolling. And if for some reason you don't like our class, we have 100% money back guarantee involved with it. If at the end of the first day you don't like what we talk about, you don't think it's impactful, just let me know. We'll refund back your tuition. No questions asked. We don't want your money. We want you to become a note buyer. We want you to become a lien lord. All right. Like I said, if you're tired of dealing with toilets, tenants, and trash outs, you don't want to deal with renters, then becoming a note investor is the path for you. Everybody evolves into a note investor at some point, but there are plenty of opportunities out there. There are millions of non-performing notes that you can cherry pick. No, it's not all junk. It can be small value all the way up to $1 million homes or $1 million apartments for you. So much opportunity is taking place right now in the chaotic market that we see. And who's going to come out on top? Note investors will. So take the time, get signed up today, April 18th to 20th. Go to notebuyingfordummies.com or go to our website, weclosenotes.com, and sign up for the virtual workshop there. As always, get signed up today. We run discounts all the time. The cost of tuition is you plus your partner or spouse. So get signed up today at notebuyingfordummies.com, and we'll see you at the top.